What is happening? And welcome to your Thursday Night Delight. I, of course, am one of your hosts around here, Sean the Right Way. And joining me, as always, still rocking the beanie, still wearing the shades, and still preparing for BrickWorld, baby. We're talking about Brent from Brent's Bricks.
Where are your shades at, bro?
Dude, I have like regular glasses now, you know what I'm saying, dog? And tonight's going to be a fun night. It is the official, Brent. The time is getting close, man. The official BrickWorld Chicago 2024 preview. A very emotional time for a lot of us. The countdown is on. We are getting oh so close. And tonight we will have the Chief Brick Officer himself, Mark Larsen from BrickWorld, as well as his co-host, Ben, will be joining us tonight as well, talking all things BrickWorld from Think Outside the Blocks. Yeah. Because we are might have to do it at the end. A couple of brickheads.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm on my old setup, guys, so I can hear. Things.
It is a couple of brickheads coming to you live this Thursday, May 30th, and we are just a few short weeks away from BrickWorld. Brent, again, very exciting. It's crunch time. It's like, if we ordered everything you need to order, is the gear on the way? People are packing their bags, packing their bricks.
Oh, yeah.
Saving up that cash. Brent, you have a kitty you've been working on for months here. We're going to get into maybe some purchase potential. There's going to be all kinds of things we're going to explore tonight, but really excited to have 74 of you out there in the Girth Gang. Thank you so much. We were running a few minutes late tonight. Yeah.
Technology. Yeah.
To kick, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, I'm back on the iPhone setup, so if my audio isn't as crisp as usual, it's the sacrifice I got to make to be able to hear. So I can hear now, but my audio might be just a little, less good as usual. This is the old school set. Sean, anytime I put these headphones on and I'm streaming with my phone, dude, it's nostalgic. It reminds me of the early days of doing this thing. So
I like it, guys. Let's get some dubs in the chat from the Girth Gang. Brent, the original setup. This is a good time for everybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We'll be back on. We'll be back. I haven't sent the laptop in yet because I still need it to be able to pull up comments and do things within StreamYard. But
whoa, dude, the Falcon's here. The Falcon's here tonight.
Whoa, this is the first time the Falcon's ever been back in the Girth Gang chat.
I don't know. It seems he left the nest and he's come in to swoop in to the Girth Gang.
Yeah, he's been stretching his wings for a while.
Listen, Falcon's been back. I hope he's not upset with us for sort of cheating on him during his absence. Mm-hmm. Falcon, you're still our guy. You're our number one source of nugs. The Falcon has landed. Everybody is excited. Look at this. Look at the love for the Falcon. Look at this. The Falcon has landed.
Let's go.
Give me the nugs.
I've been loving just seeing his posts pop back up on Instagram.
It is. It's a good feeling. I like what when you see that Falcon minifig pop up, it's on. You know what I mean?
Or even if you just go and search, his name in the search bar and you get that little red dot and it'll say 8 new posts and you're like, oh shit, there's 8 new things. Click.
Zip.
Yeah. Sometimes it's 1 or 2, but every once in a while you check and it's 10 new posts and you're like, damn, it's a wave. Wave of leaks.
Yeah, it's a good feeling. And then he does those chaotic nights where all waves, all everything is released. So
right.
All right, boys. Well, look, without any further ado, we're going to go ahead and bring in Ben. Ben, how you doing, man? From Think Outside the Blocks, as well as doing a lot of work with BrickWorld Chicago. How you doing this evening, sir?
It feels like Sunday on a Thursday being on stream. But here we are, Getting excited, 12 days, less than 2 weeks to BrickWorld Chicago.
Very, very, very exciting. I'm running out of ways to describe the feeling. We've talked about Christmas, the Super Bowl, a really good buffalo chicken sandwich.
Very Christmassy, I think, for me. I mean, like as far as counting down the days, and dude, the night before, I remember the very first year I ever went to BrickWorld back in 2021, maybe was it? I don't know. First year I went a few years ago, like I couldn't even sleep the night before. Like I'm like packing some last minute stuff. I maybe slept for a couple hours, like so. Oh yeah.
Wow, we're going head up against the finals, Brent. So for those of you guys that are choosing to watch us against the, I guess it'd be the Western Conference Finals, we appreciate it. Perhaps
Dallas
Brent
is
can
win.
give you.
Listen,
Boston's kind of got this in the bag for sure.
I don't know about that.
Hey, before we go into Girth Gang intros, and yes, Brent, a couple maniacs have left some pre-play supers. Ben, just a quick, if you're doing an elevator pitch for the Think Outside the Block show, which is an official BrickWorld show on your BrickWorld Events channel, for those that are looking for more fun streams to consume. I watch it every week. I say hi to you guys. How would you describe your show, sir?
Yeah, we kind of do usually at least 2 hours. The first hour, we usually talk about our week and then what we're building. Mark and I both are true mock builders at heart. So we usually give each other advice on what we're building and some ideas on how to improve what we're building as well. And then the second hour, we usually have fun. We get into the Lego news, and then we do, some segments that are not even necessarily Lego related, but just a lot of fun and really getting into the, nerddom that we all share.
Yeah.
I like the idea of like giving each other mock ideas like live in a room. It's like a round table meeting of, creative minds, So I like that idea.
Yeah. So if you're really into building your own mocks, definitely check us out. We're at Sundays, 7 p.m. Central on the BrickWorld Events YouTube channel. Think Outside the Blocks. Mark has gotten a lot of interesting ideas from being on ACOB here. We even have our own theme song now, so it's all falling into place.
See, speak of the devil. Yeah. I mean, unbelievable. Cool deal, guys. So yeah, when you guys get a chance, somebody's buzzing real hard. I'm not sure if it's Brent or if we can silence little notification. It keeps like rattling my computer. All right, here's the deal. We had some pre-play gang supers. We got Nimble Saucepan with the £1 at 99. Enjoy BrickWorld Legends. Shout out to the UK boys and Louis or Lewis, depending on what flavor you want to go with that day. He did DM me his choice, and the first super of the night is a favorite.
It's May the 4th. I want those Star Wars sets. I want more sets than Django has bet. Oh, please put a GWP deep inside of me. Oh, please put a GWP
deep inside of me. You know the words, Ben. You ever had that feeling where you wanted a GWP placed deep inside of you?
I've wanted a few GWPs placed inside of me all at once, as a matter of fact.
So, yes!
There Mark he is.
Mark is on the air. Welcome, Mark, the Chief Brick Officer of BrickWorld. We just had our first super chat. Mark, one of your favorites, the GWP song. And Ben has admitted that he's sometimes had that same feeling, where he wanted one placed. So very exciting, very emotional. How are you doing this evening, sir?
I'm very excited, very emotional.
Yeah. All right. Very good.
Yeah. How about yourself? How are you?
We're good. I feel like we've been chatting all day, but we're good.
Yeah, the guy on my left. Yes. We have to look at this. Look at this powerhouse. I love this. It's like all the boys are together.
I'd go to a bar with this squad and say things to people. You know what I mean?
I'd buy a box of boys that looks like this. Yeah.
Somebody's beeping. Okay. Just put it on sleep, Brent. Sleep will turn it off. Okay. No, sleep mode. All right. We got another super, of course, from Ostiff. $4.99. Appreciate you, bud. Only 13. I think it's 12 days, Mark. I know you don't want to see this right now, but woohoo. Love you, Sean and Brent. Y'all are the best. Can't wait to cheers you with you legends. Anakin song. Woohoo. This one's a little controversial, but we're going to run the Anakin song. I happen to think it's a fine tune.
I remember the time when Eddie went freako. When he grew up fast and Padme was his freako. Came out swinging his saber longer than a light pole. I remember, yeah I do. His midi-chlorian shot right through.
I mean, right there from the top 40s to your screen, Mark, that song could play anywhere, quite frankly.
I gotta say, I run into, with your GarageBand, I oftentimes get a message from them that I didn't pass moderation checks.
Oh,
and I'm surprised that midichlorian shot right through, made it in, because I mean it has to. Well,
I don't say one single bad word in the whole. There's not one bad word spoken.
Same. Sometimes I think there's just sounds that connect in certain ways that it's like, no, we can't play this song for you, and I'm like, I'd still like to hear it to see what it possibly was. I learned, by the way, when you sent me your new track earlier, I learned how to get around a certain moderation trick with your GarageBand.
Wow,
I was like,
I have not been warned once for moderation. This is crazy.
You haven't?
No, well, I don't say anything bad.
I was doing an instrumental song and it told me moderation check wouldn't pass it. It's a bot that just there's certain things that like I don't know what it does. I looked up. So I looked up your GarageBand has a whole Reddit, and Reddit. The GarageBand responds to people's complaints about your GarageBand.
Got it.
And they were like, it's automated. There's like it's been the same from the beginning. We're beta, so sometimes this just happens. I'm like, it was literally a banjo solo, and it wouldn't let. Oh, you also don't. You don't pay your band. They work for you for free, right?
Yes, I don't.
I pay your band, and so it's the extensions that cause the problem.
Oh yeah. Well, we're all natural, no extensions over here, Mark. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, they love you. Right. They do good work for you for free.
While Brent's getting the phone situation set up, Tyler has requested the new track, and then we'll get into welcoming the Girth Gang. Thanks for bearing with us as we get these. Well, Girth Gang, let me know. Do you prefer us to clump the supers, do them as they come? Let me know. But here is a new song. It's actually was written with Tyler firmly in mind, interestingly enough. Here's our new one about a place we all know and love and a time we all know and love.
Hello, baby.
I go to Walmart every day for only one reason. The friends sets are ready for clearance season.
I buy a bunch of shit that I never wanted. A Mario set that wasn't well regarded. Minecraft trash, no clue what they're about. Call me Dexter, I part them all out.
There you go. And then it almost cusses at the end there, but there it is, guys. Clearance season.
Almost.
Our new jam. Curious to see what the Girth Gang thinks of that one. That one's clearance season. Because it is June. June is upon us, whether you like it or not, Mark. And
it's May still, and I intend to get a lot done on my collab build before the end of May. Specifically, that's how I'm forcing it into my mindset. Like I finished a lot of my collab build before.
Wow. Look at the reviews. Triple platinum. Fantastic. Reminds me of Asher Roth. I love college. Clearance season. That might have been an inspiration for me on that one. Wow. Where Brent, he'll be here in a sec. Full version. We need an album. New ratings system from Cody, aka Stud Lake. Freako is number 1 for him. Clearance, and then Barge Boys is number 3. Guys, does this make your top 3? We'd like to know, but if anyone wants to, what a banger. Wow. Thank you guys for the feedback on that. It comes from the heart. I want you to know that all these silly things really come from the heart and my weird, twisted mind, at the same time.
So my favorite part of debuting new songs from your GarageBand is being able to see Ben in the green room as he hears it for the first time, because
Yeah.
I don't send this stuff out to anybody until I debuted on the stream, and so being able to see him like visually react to the new songs is gold for me. Do you ever keep these from Brent and just let watch the green room as he reacts while you're playing them?
They'll tell you I keep like 90% of things from Brent because I like getting his reactions.
Yes.
I think the most recent crazy one was, I mean, I think a couple of the songs, he'll have to tell you. I think maybe a couple of the songs, Brent, there he is. Brent, I've kept a couple of the songs from you. I think maybe. Have you seen any of the songs live on air? I know I kept Brick Clicker. I've kept a lot of surprises from you.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of them have been surprises right on air. I mean, I've seen previews of some of them, but
yeah,
a lot of them are just. But I mean, you know, that's just how Sean rolls to kind of surprise me with shit. You know.
Amperu still a top 3. Amperu's got a lot of fans, Brent, low key. Amperu.
Dude, there's people wanting like a whole album on Spotify at this point.
Low key, like the god of mischief she is.
That's
well. Let's get off one BrickWorld announcement if we're able to make it, Mark. The very, very recent news that we were talking about. It's happening either way. We'll figure it out, but. There will be an ACOB set release party at BrickWorld, venue TBD. This will be invite only for those of you guys that got a set, because as you know, space is very limited there. We'd love to open it up to 10 million people and give Mark a heart attack, but we're not going to do that. It's going to be for the folks that got their set and they're doing pickup at BrickWorld, which from what we understand, the latest from Cody is there will be 40. Mark, how remarkable is that? 40 people.
It's remarkable. Yeah.
People are going to
40 sets or 40 people.
One of the two. We'll go with people. It sounds more impressive. Maybe someone will bring the kid. You know what I mean? So,
well, how many boys? Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying, I know there's some people that purchase more than one, so I didn't know for sure. If we had a couple people that purchased 10, but I don't think anybody's going to pick up all 10 there. That'd be a lot to pack up and take home.
We had 2 or 3 people buy 10 packs of them, which is bonkers. So yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna be able to get into the release party. Mine's set for pickup at BrickWorld.
Look at this, Matt, who's hard to impress. Matt, he's got strong opinions on things. He's going GWP #1, Clearance Season 2, and Droidica 3. Matt's on top of it. Listen, I feel like that's a fair rating. Clearance Season jumps into the top 3 for a lot of people. Brent, your thoughts on that?
I heard it.
You got to hear it more.
I got to hear it. No, well, I didn't even hear it at all when you played it earlier, so I haven't been able to make my full judgment. You don't got to play it again right now, but I gotta let it marinate. I gotta hear it one more time.
All right. Well, maybe it'll come up again.
I mean, I love the idea of it. Though. I love me some clearance. So I mean, come on,
Ben. That's what we need is like the great videos to go along with them, because I have not been able to do yet. I mean, I've been thinking about that. Have you? Good.
Well, yeah, you did a little bit for Blockleverse, but I was thinking, our intro song definitely has some room for some pictures for sure.
Without a doubt.
No question.
Oh, I'm going to get some pictures that are needed for those lyrics at BrickWorld Chicago this year.
So Willie Fresh, I will say this. It's up to the people. It's up to the community. You know what I mean? I don't think anybody's going to resell these guys. And honestly, if a couple people are reselling them for a stupid amount, don't buy them. Don't buy them.
What's the street value of a mountain of Box of Boys?
I mean, they're $70 a pop. Retail.
I've got a real question. Do you have any lifestyle shots?
That is a good question.
We should have done some. Wow,
it's never too late. It's never too late.
Hold on, Cody. Can we get on some lifestyle shots, please?
Well, I mean,
it has to be Box of Boys playing with Box of Boys. Sorry.
Can you?
Yeah.
Cody's a handsome man. Cody, can you get like a mahogany desk and like stare lovingly into a Box of Boys?
Think about some of like the lounge areas at BrickWorld, like the very nice areas of their lounge and everything. I mean, I think at this point, obviously, it was a pre-sale item and it's sold already, so it's not like we need the lifestyle images to push the product. But for our pure amusement, I think we could just get some lifestyle shots done in BrickWorld just because it's hilarious. Like we could even put one like in the bathroom, and I could be like, well, I guess I'd be stealing the idea from Ryan, but I could be casually like reading like the BrickWorld brochure, like on the John with the Box of Boys sitting. kind of stealing Ryan's idea, but we'll give him credit.
Has Ryan done fake lifestyle shots?
For the case, yeah, for the collab case with Brick Shell and us.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Brent, real quick, we got a request for the new one, so now you can really
cool. Let me digest this.
Have it really sink in, and maybe we can get some revised rankings. Real quick, here is clearance season.
Let's do it.
I go to Walmart every day for only one reason. The friends sets are ready for clearance season.
I buy a bunch of shit that I never wanted. A Mario set that wasn't well regarded. Minecraft trash, no clue what they're about. Call me Dexter, I part them all out.
Clearance season, ladies and gentlemen.
Do you guys remember a song called Mr. Right by a rapper named Mickey Avalon?
Yeah.
I might.
It was like, who's that man in the black sedan with 2 cheap hookers and a Mexican? Something, sipping warm Coors Light. Mickey Avalon, call me Mr. Right. And like kind of the way his cadence was, I can't believe I even remember that much of it. It's been years.
Yeah, no kidding.
His cadence was kind of like
Nicole's in the house.
Nicole!
Hey.
And she's like, are you surprised at all at what you came into? Sorry.
It's been a while since she's been in our chat, but
Does she not know the songs?
She may have not heard very many of them.
I mean,
maybe
actually,
not. She's probably lurking on a lot of these.
Maybe not that one, because I kind of, I've been out for a minute. I was camping. I was in the woods, as Mark knows, for a long time.
Yeah.
I usually, she is my sounding board where I say, which is bad because I'm like, Nicole, did I go too far? She's like, no. She says no to everything. I'm like, is this one a little too? Oh, look at that, Mark. She's going to squeeze the S out of you when she sees you. That's exciting.
I cannot wait. I can feel it already.
But Nicole will tell you, Nicole, if you're still, she's still in here. Nicole, everything I send her, she's like, that's great. Print it, publish it, whatever. So, I mean, it's good that she's reassuring, but there hasn't been one thing where she's like, don't do that. She is an enabler.
Yes, this is my favorite comment.
Shout out to Nicole, ACOB alum, ACOB for life. We'll all be together again. We'll do a little reunion in Chicago. It's going to be a lot of fun. Maybe she'll join us for the final hype stream, just as a programming note for everyone, the Friday before, whatever day that is, before we all really start getting serious about packing the bags and all that. We are going to do, which I think, Brent, has now turned into a legendary hype stream for BrickWorld. It's just, it's just like where everybody tonight we're going to get a little informational, maybe talk a little history, some Q&A for these guys who are in it. But then on that hype stream, man, it's where everyone's just going nuts. It's kind of like you're about to rip the presents open. You're about to we have cinnamon rolls at my house, Christmas morning. We have cinnamon rolls, and just like
I'm bringing original Krispy Kreme donuts from Chillicothe for everybody. I'm bringing like 3 boxes. So
this is what Nicole says. She's like, it could get you canceled, but it's good. So like, go ahead and do it.
I wish Stud Sidious were here because I think we immediately need.
He's here.
He is Stud Sidious. I think we need a Lego Enabler T-shirt because that's gold. I know many. My husband would wear it for sure.
A Lego Enabler tee.
100%.
Stud knew who Mickey Avalon is.
Oh yeah, I mean everybody should know. He made the. He's most famous for the My D song. Everybody knows.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's the other famous one.
Double VIP. All right. All right, guys. Well, for the news, we're gonna do a little bit of the Klicka and some Falcon fan tonight. But before we get into BrickWorld hot and heavy, like we're gonna, let's get right into it. I couldn't wait, Brent. We've been using the word emotion. We've been using the word emotion tonight. I'm going to keep using it. Good googly moogly. Was I ready for this set? More so than the set, the fact that 2 of my favorite things are coming together and making love. You know what I mean, Brent? We got Legend of Zelda, Lego, and they did it, and they produced this baby right here, the great Deku Tree. and it's a 2-in-1. Little, I mean, 2-in-1's a bit much. We're changing some leaves. I think we go from a smile to a frown. Is this my favorite set, and would it have been my number one draft pick of all time for Zelda? It would have been up there, actually. I don't know that it would have been my number one draft pick, but the fact that they're getting started and they're getting started somewhere, which tells me hopefully, the pre-orders have sold out. I think this is going to continue. It better continue because you can go so many different directions. For me tonight, it's a celebration of we finally have Lego Zelda, and God, don't botch it. They already started the right way. They've got they started the right way. We've got minifigs. They didn't do little Bluetooth robot boys running around.
Let's crap on it a bit. Let's get right to it. What do you think about the price per part?
Price. Yeah.
No, I'll give you. I mean, listen,
those some big ass parts. Like those some girthy parts, right? We've seen.
Well, I'll first say that I have no bias because I've only ever played Breath of the Wild for like a couple hours, and that's it. I never played.
Beautiful either way.
I mean, I just played different games growing up. But I mean, like my thought process when I thought tree and thought $300 was, we had the creator, or no, it was Lego Ideas actually. We had the Lego Ideas Treehouse, and that thing was like, as far as scale, like pretty huge. As a matter of fact, it might dwarf this thing. And so for me, I feel like the 2-in-1, it changes a decent bit, but like I'm wondering if it wasn't 2-in-1 and it was just one build, if it would have been bigger, because like, yeah, it's 200 or it's 2,500 pieces, but per model, I mean, how many pieces are just kind of sitting off to the side? You know what I mean? So
I don't know. Pieces either way, but I don't think it's the worst price to parts ratio we've ever seen.
Yeah.
Especially not in a licensed set.
Yeah. I was imagining a little more scale, really, when I first saw it.
Yeah.
This has going for it? There's no fives figure in it.
Yeah. Well, hey, all the minifigures were done pretty damn well. I think that's the one thing it has going for it, is I don't really think anybody has any. And I mean, hey, and would you know, isn't there a brand new mold specifically just for the sword in this set?
There's several new molds. They also have the ocarina in it as well.
Yeah. So
the blue one, that is not a new sword mold, but the purple one with the purple or bluish hilt is new.
Right.
New headpiece for Link there. Yeah. So there are several new molds.
And Castle nerds will love those new shields. I don't know, Ben, do we know any Castle nerds?
I don't know any personally.
But dude, and how can you? I mean, you got Navi right there. That should have been a sound brick. I'm sorry,
Oh, then you're talking about $350.
Well, fine, give it to me. I want it. I want the smoke.
So let me know, guys.
I want that thing to say "hey, hey" every time I touch it.
Well, how about the tree? Does the tree talk?
Yeah, I looked on the back, like it had
sound brick wise.
Not a sound brick. It had a little lever on the back of one of them to move the mouth.
I meant in universe, like in the games. Does the tree talk?
It must.
Like, does it have vocal cords? I thought that was what you were asking.
Well, I know this.
The tree does talk, yeah. But I mean, no one really like talks. It's all like just like, I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah.
To eat people.
It's all like text based, and they kind of like, I don't know. They kind of make sounds like they're talking. I don't know how to explain it, but they don't play like audio tracks on.
It's like Animal Crossing. They kind
of it's like
sound out.
There's a term for it. Girth Gang, help me out. It's like the me speak or something like that. They give there's a term in Nintendo for that language.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. It's that. So guys, just seeing it here, the logo on the box. You're getting 4 figures with it. You're getting Breath of the Wild Link, Breath of the Wild Zelda, and then you're gonna get Ocarina of Time Young Link and Ocarina of Time Older Link. You are getting the Master Shield and the Master Sword right off the rip, which interesting. They put that right behind a paywall, huh, guys?
Dead City.
They sure did. What do you think of all those mini slimy tongues, Mark?
That's
what we call that big leaf piece there, that multi-leaf. Yeah. Looks like a bunch of the leaves squished together. Again, a whole bunch of them in this set.
It's the first time it doesn't initially make like gross chills run up my spine. No thumbs up for that piece, iOS.
Yeah, I think the
Yeah,
problem in all the other
Korok
sets is
too.
they've
The
just had like
Korok
one. So it's
Korok
like,
is
oh,
looking
whole tree
awesome.
with one.
yeah.
There are so many little Easter eggs in here and custom prints that I get it, guys. I know. Look, did I want this to be 3 bills? No, but
Don't worry, it's not. It's 2.
Well, it can be $300, but like just make it a little bigger.
listen, here's us putting our hold on. This is Mark. This is where we're putting our money where our mouth is. Now I don't know how your full position. I'll get that from you and Ben here on stickers, but many times, Brent, we have said on this show, many times, or
We
at
would
least
pay a premium if it was all premium.
I would pay 10 to 20% more to have every girthy set. I would. I'd pay. Well, it depends on how high. Are we talking five? You know what? Yes, a $500 set, I'd go $550 as long as everything was printed. If that's what it took, I would do it. And so in this case, like maybe it was $269 or something, but they said, nah, we're printing everything on this. And they beefed it up to $300. So I got to put my money where my mouth is. And this is coming home.
My whole thing is
D1B.
FPJ 100%. Same.
Pull up the Ocarina of Time version really quick. Okay. Hold on.
Right here.
Yes.
Speeding along.
Strip down. Seeing
there's the Ocarina.
Yep. This one. No, hold on. Zoom back out. Get a nice wide boy of this thing.
That's a cool mold.
Does that look like $300 worth of stuff right there? I mean, like, I don't know, man. Like, if I loved Zelda, I wouldn't even really think about it. I'd be like, I don't care. I'm pumped. But like,
all right, so this is kind of like buying a house and saying like, well, I'm looking at a picture of the front of the house.
Yeah.
And like, it doesn't look like it's worth X amount of dollars, and ignoring all the other pictures in the listing, let alone like going and having a tour of that house, a visit to that house. It makes another set. You already know that. So,
but what if you already own a bunch of houses and you can kind of tell how big other sets are compared to your other houses, or the house you're looking at compared to your other houses?
Now,
if I owned a bunch of houses, I would probably be okay with buying this the first day either way.
So, okay, here's the deal though. What's the story with this though? I haven't looked into it. Does this tuck in, or is it a separate build?
It's a separate thing, and
it's a side build.
Yeah, no,
I think that okay. Well, there's your 300, Brent. I mean, that's a legendary.
What is that? An extra $20 set right there?
Listen.
So you're only complaining about $30 at this point,
dude. With a straight face, they could put probably 40 on this, just this, and it would probably go. That's how crazy you got to. Now you got to understand here. This is one of those times where they're bringing together multiple fandoms, and when you multiply these two things, big numbers are going to happen. I think this is going to be one of those ones that's going to go on back order immediately, and I think there will be lines for it.
So let me ask you this, Sean.
Now, is this going to pull a what's the boy band, Brent? Your favorite band?
BTS.
Is this going to be a BTS situation where it sells out and then it doesn't again? I don't think so. I think this one will steadily sell. I think this is going to be. This is going to be a home run for them, for sure.
Let me ask you this, Sean. As someone, I was just going to say, as someone who's a big Zelda fan, Sean, like yourself, what if this gets the Lord of the Rings treatment and you never see a cheap set, and it's like next year they make a $400 one, and it's like your only two options are like $300 and $400? Because there's a lot of Lord of the Rings fans, including myself, who are like, cool, $500 Rivendell, another $500 big set this year with Barad-dûr. But like, give us, like
it's like
a couple small play sets.
Like, they had those if you would have got in early.
Well, yeah,
they don't do it anymore. That's for sure.
It's like my father-in-law says, just make more money. You know what I mean? That's
I guess. I think there's a lot. I mean, dude, think about Star Wars. We've been blessed and lucky to have all the small scale Star Wars sets, play scale sets. But what if Star Wars was just like, we're only doing UCS sets every year, nothing else? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How would you feel?
Well, like that happened with Lord of the Rings, but I don't think that's happened with the other two Nintendo properties that we've seen. Yeah, we've seen really high price per parts ratio. What's wrong with my parts? I'm trying to say parts and pieces.
Price per piece.
Price per piece ratio. And the Nintendo properties is a little high. Also, this is like the introductory. They might be seeing how high they can push it. Sure, but with that
City's
GWP
lost
shoved
his
in.
mind. City, hold on.
I mean, I look at this set and
$200,
see
120 Black Friday. Dude, no.
I would expect, like, if you told me it was 2,500 parts, my brain is hardwired to expect it to be $250.
250 would be a lot better.
280, yeah.
Well,
I mean, like, look.
Come on. $150
listen, no, hold on.
Walmart
Look,
special.
in fairness, we just saw from clearance season. It depends on the distribution of this set. Now, if it goes wide and it goes
fair enough.
Does Walmart have a ton of $300 sets? I don't even know that. Do they stock?
Sean, think about this. How much? I mean, dude, you look at this.
Hold on, answer the question. Does Walmart stock? How high do they go? Do they do 300s in store? I don't think so.
Not that I've seen. Not that they got the glass up everywhere, maybe, right?
I mean, I've seen Luke's land speeders.
They'll sell even less.
Luke's land speeders are in there for $240, which brings up another point. So, Sean, think about this. Think about the set you love so much, Sean. Sean, you love the the indoor. What is it? The indoor set that's 170 with the 4+ tree. Not indoor.
The Yavin 4.
Yeah. I mean, bro, you put this next to Yavin 4. I mean, compared in the size and the scale, it's kind of close, and that's a $170 set. Also,
Nicole's never seen a 300. Look, I hear you, but again, this is one of those times where I'm going to ask everyone politely, okay? Why do we understand when Star Wars does this? Why do we understand when other, IPs do this? There is a Zelda tax that we're all being introduced to right now. I'm not a fan of it.
I expect it to be.
Do I wish it was $250? Of course. Do I wish it was $200? Of course. But here it is at $300. Now, here's what I hope. I hope the barrier to entry isn't too high and they get cold feet on doing more Zelda. See, that's the problem with some of this stuff. It's kind of like, okay, Black Panther as a theme, complete bust across the board. Starting with the bust, a disaster. I think they still have those for like 45 cents. Mm-hmm. And then the wave came out, and that was horrible. Okay, so it's like they really gave that a test. They did the movie wave. That failed. I hope they don't do this, and maybe it doesn't do as well as I think it will at the box office. They're like, Zelda doesn't work.
I think a lot of
that.
What's that?
Yeah. Well, we're all talking now, so I'll go first here.
Go, Ben.
I think there's a lot of differences here. One being that the Black Panther movie with the death of the guy who played Black Panther, the movie wasn't that great. They did have a couple of sets that were like, outside of what they should be. But the other thing with Zelda is how many times has Zelda come through ideas and been, rejected?
Yes.
Partly because they already owned, either they couldn't get the license or they already had the Nintendo license. So they wouldn't, go through one of those sets, but they came through constantly. So there's definitely a crossover between Lego and Zelda in particular.
And
I don't know about Black Panther,
What does Ideas ask you every time that you agree to support a project? How much would you pay for this? So how many fanboys were out there typing furiously, $5,000
bucks?
Yeah, so we can thank those guys. That was my point. So Brent, you're up.
So all right, so two things. I think to build off of what Ben said, like I think the market for where the interest was for Marvel movies was already kind of dying by the time that Black Panther bust came out. I mean, at least for me, and I feel like a lot of Marvel fans kind of after Infinity War kind of slowly losing interest in Marvel. I think that's one factor. But no, yeah, I mean, I am so cool with $300. When I heard that it was going to be $300, I'm like, hell yeah! Like, I mean, that's awesome. But I don't know. I just think my head thought Lego Ideas Tree. It was $200. I understand that was before the price hike, so it probably would be $250 today. But I was in my head, I'm like looking at the scale of that, Ideas Tree, and then I'm looking at this and I'm seeing Yavin 4, which is like $170 set. But I don't know. We'll see it in person, and maybe I'll change my mind. But I also
maybe it's a little girthier in person, Brent. You can get deceived sometimes.
I don't have the biasness of being a Zelda
It's fan deeper. It is. So. It appears to be. Is it deeper than Yavin?
Is Yavin like a movie set?
Yeah, it's a
big play set.
Star Wars play set.
It's like an 8. I know what Yavin is. I mean, the set itself, is it like
8
just the movie set?
Here, let's stop playing games since everybody.
Let's compare.
8+ play set.
Because everybody said that. Everybody said that was overpriced too.
It's probably 8 studs deep.
6.
Look at that, bro! Yeah. Look at the minifigs next to it. That's
Well, that's
crazy.
true. They are spanking them on the figs.
How many pieces is this?
Get 937 figs. You know, this is making the oven look like a good deal. Let's see what these people have to say about
It's
it.
1,000 pieces. It is 1,000 pieces for $170.
Wow. I can't believe that's only 1,000 pieces. I mean, I guess there's some big pieces in there, sure, but
and I mean,
yeah, it's also like shallow. Hey, do we have lifestyle shots for the tree so we can see it in scale to a person?
We don't. That's
the problem. People haven't seen it in
really
scale to a
looking
person.
forward to Brent reviewing the lifestyle shots, but unfortunately we don't have any. This is just I love this little thing right here. This is so cool because
I think that was meant to be a GWP, and they were like, "Nah, we got something better." So
they're like, "Nah, we are asking 300. We got it."
Is there going to be a separate G-Dub for this?
Well, that's not the G-Dub, because if you look at some of the videos that were up earlier, it is included with the Ocarina one.
Yeah, it's part of the 2-in-1, Brent. I think it was meant to come with it because you've got your pink build here.
Yeah.
I just mean, is there going to be like a
this
separate
is your
G-Dub?
Ocarina of Time build. And
They
I gotta
haven't
say,
said,
that doesn't pause it on the side, bro. Like,
okay,
it's not that deep, dude. It's I don't know.
But it's not a Ben Hauger style base.
No.
Yeah, it's true. It's got a little girth there. It's not horrible.
To me, it looks like it's got as much girth as
You know, I think this has. You know what it is? This has a dad bod.
Ralph Nader's right.
You know what I mean? It's got a dad bod on it.
I think the difference on this tree too is the other one's got a lot more going on around it.
Yeah.
This one's a little more boring, I guess. The tree's perhaps more substantial, but then sort of the rest on the bottom isn't as
Jay's Brick
exciting.
blog did a comparison. Okay, that's interesting. Let's see. To the Yavin?
To the Yavin, yeah. Or no, I'm assuming they're probably just compare side by side of both of these models.
Or to the Ideas set.
Yeah.
But
like
that was a great point, Ben, about so it won, right? It won like probably 2 or 3 times, but they just couldn't do it because of the license, right?
Yeah, I mean, it kept getting in. I don't even know how many times they brought up some Zelda set. It was constant. They always had them in there.
Yeah.
Well, it's a hell of a willingness to buy study, and here's some really great shots here. We're gonna switch. See, Lego getting scooped again, but shout out to Nicole for the 411 on this. Okay, here's a good shot of the figgies, Brent, for you.
Yeah. I mean, those figures are worth
$1
or $2.
Oh yeah. I mean,
if you want those figures alone, I'm sure there'll be vendors at BrickWorld Chicago next year that will sell them for like $20, $25 a piece.
I think
shields are going to be insane.
Closer to $50. Closer to $50 a piece, I'd say.
Yeah, the shield and the master. The shield and the master sword alone.
And Lego kind of has us by Lego kind of has us by the balls in this point, because it's like, some sets have unexclusive minifigure for that line. These are all the minifigures that are available for Zelda at all at this point, and they have 2 different series worth.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine bringing back, a whole new IP for one set and making a brand new mold for a sword, but having Star Wars and never making the Darksaber. Wow. Okay, sorry, that's all I'll say about that. That's all I got to say about that. But no, I mean, listen, I have a buddy who is a humongous Zelda fan, right? Ginormous. He has a Link tattoo. He's only ever built the very basic like Mario sets, and he's looking at this, and dude, he doesn't like. I told him how much it was. I'm like, it's gonna be $300, and he literally told me that he will buy 2 of these to be able to display both of them.
Build them both.
That's a little.
That's what I told him. I'm like, bro, you sure you're gonna do that? It's $600, bro.
Well, if you guys have time to read through this, if you're interested, whoever's interested, he's getting into whether it's overpriced or not. See this size comparisons? I didn't see a size comparison.
There was an interesting shot of it like on a shelf, which did kind of make it seem a little bigger.
Oh yeah.
So there's a bowl right there.
Are we talking? Is this a baby bowl though, Brent? Are we talking
like a pretty small bowl?
Man bowl.
Oh, there's also a painting and a wall, and
why
we found out who the lifestyle shots are for finally.
We're missing our
shout out to Jay,
our
by the way. Huge shout out to Jay for getting these. He's getting the scoops on the lifestyle boys over here. Yeah, I mean, Brent, you got to admit that's a nice little piece right there. It's
a good looking tree.
It's a great looking tree.
Now, I think for me though, just for a little flavor's sake, I would do, with the pink leaves or branches here, but I definitely need to build that tree house. So I'm hoping I can do that. I think I can. Got to have the tree house. Don't care if it's for the right game or not.
Well,
So,
I mean, it's not
Nicole-
using either of the two characters for that
dude.
one, and you can bricklink the parts for that. I don't think they're.
I've looked at this 10
too
times and I'm
crazy.
just noticing the what is this called? The little Master Sword, the shield. No, what is Zelda holding here? What's that called from the game?
The something scroll, isn't it like a something scroll?
The
or
Elder
something?
Scroll?
No, not the Elder
the
Scroll. I thought it was.
Guys,
like,
help me out in the chat.
Guys,
Dude, I've
2
played
hours of
both Breath of the Wild and the new one. I can't remember, but this is
So
the Sheikah Slate. Thank you, Ruin. The
Slate,
Sheikah Slate.
scroll, slate. I was on the right.
Yeah,
track.
the Sheikah Slate.
Nicole makes a great suggestion. If you want to offset the price of this, buy 2 and then sell off figures from. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
Sell off the figs from the second to
that's
offset
very
the
smart because I mean
price.
these figs are going to be very
You sell
expensive
200
unless Lego pulls a Captain Rex and they
Ah.
put these in a tiny little $20 set.
Look, guys,
You never know.
I am thrilled with this. I think it's great. I think it's elegant. I think, again, I'm human. I wish it was $200. I really do. But man, now we brought up GWP earlier. As I mentioned, the pre-orders on Lego.com sold out fairly quickly. I want to say within a day or two, guys.
Selling fast.
How Lego would it be Lego if Lego, around September 1 was like, here's an exclusive XYZ little G-dub, and the people who, I guess you just cancel that pre-order. But, I mean, that'd be pretty messed up to do a pre-order and not give you the G-dub. Have they ever done that?
I don't think.
Besides, like the Jazz Club nonsense and what they did with the boutique hotel. I remember all that crap where they they sold you the boutique hotel and then rolled out the little car like a month later. That was pretty funny. But like, have they ever done a pre-order?
Yeah. I don't think.
Look,
I
want to thank everyone that's definitely here. We're a very Star Wars heavy channel for indulging us in this, and for half of you that say this is trash and I don't get it and the price is ridiculous, just remember people say that about the War of the Stars stuff as well. So, it's maybe not for everyone. We get it, but I'm stoked. And like I said, more so, just want to reiterate the fact that we're getting it and hopefully so much more. The ponies, Brent, we could get all the ponies. We could get a Pona, perhaps. We could get a horse stable. Dude, there's so many things we can do.
I hope the Zelda fans get their cheaper sets,
There's so many different things they could do.
There's so many things they can do with Lord of the Rings, but they love selling these $500 sets. So,
Now, Ben, are you a big Zelda fan, a little fan? What do you mean?
I haven't really played the more recent stuff. I have them for Switch, but I just haven't had time. I've been too busy, like building Lego and stuff. But it's definitely a fandom with the regular Nintendo I was into. So I'm more into collecting the shards to make the thing. That kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But it, some people have claimed, I don't know if they're right, that I'm a Castle fan. So I definitely see some Castle stuff in here that would attract me to it. It's not what you would buy for a parts pack, though. I mean, that's the problem. Is this has to attract Zelda fans?
Yeah.
It's not going to attract people who just want a nice looking set at that price.
Yeah.
No.
And I mean,
If
I
it was
think
$250, then maybe.
There's still tree houses rotting out there from 2018.
We got a front page article here. That's cool. But no, I think it's gonna, bring in the normies, as we like to say. I mean, like I said, my buddy who's a super big Zelda fan, like he's only built a couple basic Mario sets, like course builders with his kids. He's never built a legit Lego set, to the point where he's asking me, he's like, "Are you getting this right when it comes out?" I'm like, "Probably not." And he's like, "If I get it, will you help me build it?" Because, he sees the 18 plus and is kind of intimidated by that. And I'm like, "Yeah, I'll help you a little bit, bro. But trust me, you got this. I'll hang out with you while you do it, give you a helping hand." But I was like, but don't let the 18 plus thing kind of scare you. That's just kind of more the demographic, not necessarily like the difficulty,
So many great ideas. My Nobe still has that treehouse. Yeah, you know the one. So many great ideas. Hyrule Castle. Geez, and I'm notoriously bad with names, but the what was it? The Lon Stable or whatever it is. I mean, that would be awesome. People are saying they're going to buy ponies for it, Brent. It's very exciting. And you know what? I do think, Brent, to your point, you were saying if we do get the Lord of the Rings treatment, I think Hyrule Castle would definitely be high on that list. You could throw a 5-piece on that.
Which, I mean, dude, that would be
in there and just like, holy cow.
That would be cool. But like, think about listen to all these other things you're saying, like all the possibilities. It's like, bro, like, I mean, from Lord of the Rings fans, like, dude, just give us freaking, Bilbo's house for $100 instead of, all these super expensive sets. Now watch them, they might have Bilbo's house on the chopping block, but they're thinking of ways they can make it, more of the Shire and make it like this big $300-400 thing. I guarantee it. I mean, it's just the thing, like, they know that a bunch of adults are huge Zelda fans, so it's like, sure, like they could put out a couple of small sets like a normal wave, but like, I don't know, man. I feel exactly what the Lord of the Rings treatment's going to be. I feel like next year, if there's another Zelda thing coming, it's probably going to be the Hyrule Castle, and that'll be awesome. But you're going to have a lot of these Zelda fans that don't have the money to drop $300 and then drop $400 or $500 on Hyrule Castle next year. And so, not to mention, the Lego Zelda fans that are fans of other things. So, I don't know. Excuse me.
So Nicole texted me the size comparison. I thought this was an ad. I just scrolled right through it. It's like, this is the thing I was looking for. So
unfortunate.
This is some damning news here. So here is sort of a price per piece sort of evaluation here on like, is it a bad deal? So the tree is $300, 4 figs, 2,500 pieces. New Lord of the Rings tower here is $459 at 50 foot. They don't really divide it out though. What are we doing? Did we do that? No.
Yeah, but there's your height.
Okay, Bowser. I think is the most out of everything here. I feel like Bowser is the most on the nose. You've got the same IP.
Bro, yeah. I mean, look at that price. I mean,
$269 for 2807, and I bet Bowser is way bigger than this set. I think that's the most damning thing I've seen.
Yeah, I mean, I know it's only a $30 difference, but I mean, Bowser's pretty big.
Zero minifigs is a huge part of that equation, though.
That too.
Yep. Excellent point. And I don't think there's a human being alive or dead that would debate the big girthy Ninjago sets aren't always an exceptional value. I mean, those Ninjago City sets, those are hard to really, sort of price.
I still need to get one of those, man. I can't believe that like the other one still isn't retired because I would love.
What is it? $70 more for almost triple the piece count, or 2.5 times
triple the piece count, triple the figs.
No, they're not paying for an IP with that one though.
Not triple, but
we know the designer of that set too. He'll be at BrickWorld.
See,
makes me tempted to buy the set. Get a little sig on the set.
Yeah, come and talk to him. He probably would. He's a good
guy. I've got to expand my sigged sets because I have JB that signed the BTS set, but that's all I got.
This comment just living on the. Oh, there we go.
Oh yeah, I put that in the star.
Yeah, no, you're good.
I wouldn't forget. So shout out to Stud City saying BRB getting my foosball.
Can you bring that back up?
Ready.
So I think if you scroll down, they actually have the sets out of the boxes. I think I don't know if they're supposed to be relative in size, but here. I don't know if that's actually supposed to be relative.
Gotcha.
Probably about as close as it.
But yeah, Bowser and the Deku are about the same size.
No,
there,
I mean, and then Mark with the excellent counterpunch, supporting the set. Mark, I want to thank you for that. Because so maybe Bowser and the tree are roughly the same, but we are getting 4 figgies, Brent. So it's like, is that worth another $30 to you? Or
I mean, if they keep them exclusive. But
Ben, you know what Bowser has a lot of? Yellow parts.
Oh, your favorite. Boo, yellow.
I thought you were gonna say Girth, but yeah, that's fine.
He does have that too.
He is thick. He come through with the sickness.
That's
several C's.
That's a girthy ass tree though too, and we see a lot of different. Like we have the olive green, we have the dark tan, we've got some different colors in there, and we know from going to pick a brick, there are specific colors that cost more than the basic colors.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I mean, It's definitely a better parts pack, that's for sure. Stud City left this comment forever ago, but he's our runner-up from last year's foosball tournament, and he says, BRB, getting my foosball squad ready. And I will say this, there was another comment. I'm sorry, let me exit full screen.
Not if Beth shows up, dude. Beth is hungry to defend the title.
So there was another comment from where are we at here? From Sith Studs asking when the next vlog is, and it is done. I just have to, export it tonight and upload it tomorrow. And it is the vlog with the foosball footage in it. So it's awesome to see Stud City bring that up, because the very intense foosball matches that were going on throughout the tournament was fun to watch again. I mean, that's kind of one perk to uploading these vlogs like 11 months later is I forget what happened, and then as I'm editing them, I'm just I'm reliving what's going on. So yeah, guys, vlog 2 will be out tomorrow. There's gonna be probably one more vlog and another video. So you guys got 3 more videos from last year's BrickWorld to kind of feed into the hype before this year's BrickWorld starts. No way. When did this? When did this happen?
Hot off the presses.
Yo, dude, my buddy who's a huge Zelda fan is definitely buying this. Whoa.
Sidious has been in the lab. These will be up if they're not up already. Guys, go check it out. The ACOB Legend of Zelda inspired tee, looking fantastic. Nailed the colors, loving it.
Yeah, what's happening?
What a heater!
Beautiful.
You guys know we stay on top of it. Huge shout out to Sidious for pumping that out.
That is in fact another
He's going to let me know. I think he's still got some stuff to do on it, but I just wanted to give you an early look. Don't worry, we'll get it covered.
maybe a little something on the sleeve.
Maybe a little something on the sleeve. And I was kind of wanting to say like the Legend of Girth or something. You know what I mean?
The
like,
Legend of Girth. Yeah.
I do like it clean like that too, though. If it's up to me, I muddy things up too much in general.
Oh, hey, Stud's getting ready with the link.
Okay, here you go, guys. So,
maybe he meant the character.
No, he means the shirt. I'm sure he's going to have it up there. He works.
He meant URL. Oh, I'm sorry.
He could have been talking about link though.
Guys,
we haven't said it at all, but as the Lego CPA comes through to remind us, guys, like the stream.
Come on, guys.
If you're watching on
Replay
Gang, like a lot of the Girth Gang members over in the UK were commenting on our Instagram post saying that they were ready for the Replay Gang, because obviously with the time difference, they usually watch the day after. So shout out to everybody watching on Replay Gang. Don't forget to give us a little comment. Let us know what you think, some critiques, some praises, whatever you think we should do. Let us know what you're hyped about. Let us know if you're going to BrickWorld. Shout out to London Bridge Bricks, who will be coming across the pond to come to BrickWorld as well. So that's going to be awesome as well. So yeah, shout out to the Replay Gang. Give us a like, throw some comments down there in the chat.
Unbelievable. And in one of the big announcements, for BrickWorld, we'll get into it in more detail later, but we are going to have our very own live streaming. I don't know where we landed on calling it, Mark, but we'll have our own broadcast position, a broadcast booth for folks to live stream at BrickWorld, doing our absolute best to bring the experience home to you. We know that not everybody can swing this, but we want to feel like you're there. We want to reach through the screen and make sure you're having a really, really good time. Girth of the Wild. Oh,
yes, right?
Wild.
Girth
I
of
knew
the Wild.
You'd like that one, Sean.
Sidious. Well, he said we have multiples coming, so this is good. We do need a Girth of the Wild shirt. I mean, it's just something that needs to happen. But live at BrickWorld, thank you.
Yeah.
We're going to be broadcasting live. Very, very exciting. And the reason I'm bringing that up right here, right now, is very happy to announce we'll do a reveal tonight. London Bridge Bricks will be doing a special edition live from Chicago. Is he going to call it Chicago Calling? It's normally London calling, but it could be Chicago calling.
Please.
And he has asked us, Brent, meant to tell you that, to pop in on that stream as well. We're going to be screaming our faces off all week at BrickWorld Chicago.
I'm excited for that.
I would say right now, Sean, there's a placeholder name on the map and in the schedule of Influencer Alley.
But the booth itself was called something, and I don't remember.
I think he just said. I think it was just the broadcast booth. But like we can come up with names for things, and I'm sure the Girth Gang has some ideas.
I like BrickWorld Live. How about the BrickWorld Live stage? I like that. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But
I'm not crazy about it just because it matches one of our competitors' names.
Oh yeah, we don't like that. I don't want anything to do with them ever. And if you're listening,
we want to create more
nothing.
Brand confusion and peel off some of their base.
There's no confusion. There's no confusion. One is a trash show, and then one's like the elite. Okay, I can say that. So
Thank you.
Right. It's sorry. It's just funny because about every single year, Sean, they're gonna tell us to switch us. You got to go on the left side.
Oh, my bad.
I'm just saying,
but before somebody points it out. Anyways, am I lagging out or was that Mark?
That was Mark.
Okay.
Oh, I was lagging. Can you switch Ben and I, please?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Ben and I also need to be switched.
Unless Sean, you want to do it?
Oh, live. Sorry, live at BrickWorld, not BrickWorld Live. Okay, live at BrickWorld's cool.
Yeah, like I feel so much better now, Ben.
So what I was gonna say is
Nicole,
the other convention that we were talking about almost every single year, because I think they do one in Columbus, Ohio, and close to where I'm from. Somebody always sends me some kind of Facebook thing, and I'm like, yeah, I'm going to one in Chicago. That's a lot better, but yeah, that's cool.
Oh shoot.
Oh, Mark.
Oh, no, Mark.
Oh, no, Mark. And then they hype. Yeah, then they hype it up. They say, Columbus has been selected to host this other convention. I'm like, oh, okay. Your selection process is got pretty low
Columbus
bar.
has been selected to be scammed on March 24th.
Dude, I saw the prices and it was like something like the ticket to entry just for like, I don't know if it was like $20 for one day.
Hey, Mark, drop and come back, dude.
Yeah, it's kind of brutal.
All right.
Mark's gonna come back to us, guys.
Yeah.
But
But it's funny. I get the message on Facebook every year, and I'm like,
are we talking about BrickFest? Read between the lines.
Maybe.
Okay. Humble beginnings. Yes, Nicole, it is wild. Last year we were set up on a folding table in a corner,
which by the way,
a really cool position, but we grinded for that, so I'm happy.
Which by the way, you guys will be able to see what our streaming setup looked like last year in the vlog tomorrow, so just know that.
So we're gonna be very, very all this talk, it started frying his circuits over there, Ben, talking about these rival. It's not even a rival, we'll just call it another attempted thing.
I mean it shouldn't
competitor, whatever.
That's the problem.
But it does cause the brand heartburn, right, Ben?
Exactly. It's because they tend to come into the same cities, and when they do, people can get confused, right? And that's
sure
sort of the issue.
Yeah.
And if you come to BrickWorld and you love it, and then you go to BrickFest Live, maybe you won't love it. I don't know. Maybe you will. But if you don't, then you get confused. And if the BrickFest is the only one you've been to, then you don't know. You're just like, oh, that was disappointing. I don't want to go back, right?
BrickFest is for the normies. I don't even know, man. Shout out to Connect the Brick, fantastic store, and a longtime listener, dude. I think it does do harm though, because even if it's for the normies, because if somebody goes to that and then BrickWorld comes and runs the same city or the same venue, they're going to think that's what it's about. And it's just like, it's a bummer,
Yeah.
I do. This does run into that problem though. It's like, well, how else do you describe it? Because everything, it was funny when we were creating the show name, I was like, everybody has bricks in it. I don't want to do that. And then I kind of accidentally did it with Brickheads. I was just trying to do sneakerheads, but I did brickheads instead. And it wasn't even about the little buildable, whatever. The point is the naming convention, the nomenclature of a lot of these shows is very similar. And so people are going to be fooled. So it's unless it's BrickWorld, buyer beware in my humble opinion. And I am, biased. Brent, we have gone, I don't know if this is the record, but we've gone an hour and 4 minutes. We've got 123 strong. Mark's working on getting reconnected. This has been the most interesting month of technical glitches for ACOB, perhaps of all time. But I think it's a perfect time, Brent, to get the bread out. Let's walk down to the lake and let's feed those ducks. Welcome in the Girth Gang.
Man, oh man, oh man. It's been a few weeks, guys, through all the technical difficulties, but we are back, mostly. And it's been an hour, so I'm scrolling way, way back. But we already know
so nice, though.
Yeah. So I'm scrolling way back to try to catch some of those pre-play gang chats. So we appreciate everybody showing up early in the pre-play gang. Mark is back just in time to shout out the pre-play gang. Putting them on the right side. Yeah. All right. Here we are at the pre-play gang. Shout out to Cooper, man. Cooper's an absolute legend. Always up in the chats, winning giveaways, just being an absolute legend. Showing up in the pre-play gang. Also, we got Brickman McStuds showing up very early. And also Dave Brick 76. Special shout out because he is the first channel member tuning in for the day. We got Lego Timmy. What's going on, Timmy? What's going on? Nimble Saucepan, I believe we already touched on this beautiful GWP super chat. You guys know what I mean. But thank you, Nimble. Brickman USA coming through early. Smoky Smokes coming in the pre-play gang. And a channel member. Special shout out to you, Smoky Smokes. We got Papa Rex, another beautiful channel member, tuning in early in the pre-play gang. Papa Trip dropping those ACOB emojis that we can't see on StreamYard, but we appreciate Papa Trip for showing up early. Then we got Kuhan Luke Bricks showing up early as well. He's going to be in the pre-play gang and I believe the replay gang over on the other side of the pond there. Hoarder 66, another absolute legend. Shreddy. Jake's Bricks and Picks. Been DMing with him lately. Working a little magic. He knows. If you know, you know. Let's scroll back up to some more recent ones, guys. Here we got Life Bricks in the chat. What's good, Tyler? Always good to have you around, of course. We got Floored, another channel member in the house. Oops. Floored, another channel member in the house. Man, you guys are going crazy. We got Rune here. We got Shy dropping some eyes. He's lurking. Oh, can I click? Can I click? Some weird's going on with my mouse. There we go. Shy in the chat. What's good, Shy? Let me catch back up. I go an hour. Oh, I saw Moments of the Magic. Moments of the Magic. What's good? It said no countdown. I think there was a countdown earlier. Maybe there wasn't. Yeah, we got Sip Studs coming through. Giovanni, what's good? And then, of course, the comment of the evening. Falcon fan dropping them eyes. Lurking out there. Just giving the wings a nice stretch. Flying in the sky. He just swooped by very quickly. But he's out there. Austin with the W's. Charlie, another channel member coming through with a dub. Life Bricks. 2021 Brent again. Yeah, you're right. Streaming off the iPhone for sure. We got more channel members in the chat. We got Anthony. We got Brad.
Whoa, I got to jump in.
Brent,
I got to jump in. Look at this. We've got Scene is in the house.
Hey, nice.
In the house, dude.
I saw Brick Scene in Hive's chat recently as well. It's good to see Brick Scene back on the scene.
And hey guys, look, if you haven't done so already, you've got to join the Disco server, the Discord. Disco, I should be using short things. It's like the only thing I elongate. But join the Disco. Well, it's not the only thing. Right. If you join the Discord server, though, you guys get exclusive sneak peeks on stuff. You know that there's going to be, for example, a new super coming. Tyler is just dropping heat out there. Tyler's become like our own personal little Falcon over there, dropping the knowledge on the site. A lot of fun, a lot of laughs. And like, I think the best way to coin it, Brent, it's like you have the show with you all week long between shows.
Yeah, man. It's kind of one of those things you wish we would have maybe started a Disco server like a year or two ago. But glad to have it now. I mean, it's just another place where the Girth Gang can get together and chat about things. So it's awesome. I mean, we got ACOB every Thursday, the main show every Thursday. We got GWPs here and there. You know, every once in a while we'll drop a community post or something like that. But it's nice to have the consistent chat and the different subcategories we got. We got like a leaks subcategory. We got a feedback subcategory, a general, all these different little subcategories. I think I'm about to start a Pokemon one just to piss Sean off a little bit.
Hey, listen,
because some of that Pokemon,
you guys can talk about Pokemon on the Discord between 4 and 5 a.m. on Tuesdays. That's the rules. Okay. No, my favorite though is I think it's it's movie / eternal Star Wars debate, which that's fantastic. Where we fight it out to the death. Mark, you've been around for some of those talks. Where we fight it out to the death as far as the rankings of the Star Wars film. There's now a place for everyone to do that 24 hours a day.
We got a couple supers we got to catch up on real quick, Sean.
So we've got some supers. This is go ahead, Brent.
So we got Girl Brickslot, aka Nicole, good friend of the channel, lifetime ACOB member, coming through with the $9.99 saying towards Mark's dial-up upgrade.
First of all, yes. Second of all, you dropped that on the wrong stream though, Nicole.
Oh,
but yeah. Mark definitely needs it. That's for sure.
It's all right, Mark. We'll give you.
This has been a problem.
We'll give you the $6.88 that we get from that.
I was going to ask Mark. So it's dealer's choice, and since it was directed at Mark, Nicole did say it's dealer's choice. We're going to defer to Mark on what super he would like played as soon as he returns from his very busy business. What's going on? Is he describing the Zelda set in the background? What's going on?
Well, we can while we're doing that.
Hold on, I think he's ordering a chicken sandwich. Look at him. Yep. Hold on.
He's more of a hamburger.
Nope,
guy.
he doesn't want. Hold on, he doesn't want a buffalo chicken sandwich. I think grilled. I can see he's asking for the grilled
with bacon.
I think he just said with bacon. Oh, did they offer tater tots? He's saying make enough to share with the Girth Gang.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Well, all right.
Dog's under the chair there, waiting for him to drop some taters. Hey, Mark.
Hey, Mark.
Hi.
Did you order your chicken sandwich?
No, we're trying to figure out what's going on with the internet. So my husband is a government compliance attorney. He does e-discovery, so he downloads a bunch of stuff. So I'm like, were you downloading Discovery? And he was just like, no, he's had the same sort of problems lately. And like, I'm hardwired into this. And Ookla says that I have 900 megabytes of upload speed. So let's test this out. Let's see how bad it is right now.
Yeah.
I know as I took my break, we stopped talking about hopefully BFL. But let me tell you my story real quick with experience where my ex-boyfriend texted me with an ad because he lives in Atlanta now. Don't want to say his name and shame him publicly, but he texted me, lives in Atlanta now, and he goes, it's an ad for BrickFest Live Atlanta, and he's like, hey, are you coming to Atlanta? And I'm like, why would you think I'm a show called BrickFest Live? And he was like, I don't know, maybe you're branching out. And I was like, no, our brand is BrickWorld. And then his next text said, is Christina Hitchcock still in charge of BrickFest Live? Because my ex-boyfriend, I met at Legoland Studios, where we work together as Lego model designers, and he is the first person ever to win BrickWorld Master. Not to give away his identity, but if you are ever playing trivia at BrickWorld and someone asks which two BrickWorld Masters dated, it would be Mark Larsen and Steve DeKramer. But let's not shame him publicly by saying his name.
Okay.
But even my own ex, who is in the Lego world, sent me a text like, hey, you're coming to Atlanta. And I was like, no, 100% no. There's a lot of brain confusion there. Anyway,
we thought you were ordering a Chick-fil-A sandwich, so we were kind of commentating what you were.
I would not order from Chick-fil-A. Thank you all very much.
Oh, that's true. Okay, good point.
Yeah.
All right, Mark. Here's the deal. Nicole left $10 towards your dial-up upgrade, and then also dealer's choice on the super. So since it was directed at you, which one would you like to hear right now, sir?
There was one you mentioned that I hadn't seen yet, and now I can't remember what it was.
Okay, so there's
Barge Boys.
I've seen Barge Boys.
The clearance
Amperu.
one?
You've seen
Amperu.
that. The newest one is the clearance one.
I know, I saw it. Yeah, I know that one.
Droidica is out there. Barge Boys. GWP. Which one?
Anakin?
No, I know.
I heard Anakin.
Oh, there's there was one where Brent's mic didn't work.
No, I don't want to shame Brent on that because I know.
No, that's okay. It's okay. No, it's okay. It's okay.
No. All right, let's go Amperu.
All right, here's Amperu going out to Nicole via Mark.
twin sons until those stories burned her buns. Uncle O got it too and confirmed what we thought. Oh, well, and Peru is really hot, and Peru really hot, and Peru, oh baby, and Peru, she's as sweet as can be and a fine GWP, my baby, and oh yeah, it's loner time.
All right.
I mean, he says it's loner time, and he means it. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
That was his own choice. He ad-libbed it during the garage band session. Has there been a young Aunt Beru figure in any Star Wars
No,
sets?
we still haven't got. Well, unless you count like the skeleton pieces, like the skeleton minifigure.
I don't think I would count that as young, because I do believe she was that age
That's
when
true.
she was burned alive.
Yeah.
So
Nicole
no.
likes that one. She called it a bop. There you go. Shout out to Nicole on that. And then
Good
KO had a super as well, and he did not pick one. So Ben, I don't know how familiar you are with the catalog. If you've seen, like, I'm trying to see one maybe you haven't seen. Have you seen Droidica? Have you seen Barge Boys?
Well, I was
I'm a
going
guess.
back. I was going back to take a look to see if there are any in here that Mark may have missed. The only other one I see on here is Freako.
If we played that early, that was the Anakin song.
Oh, okay.
Is-
Yeah, I think I want to hear
Freako.
Droidica then.
All right, here comes Droidica going out to King Oldendorf, the oldest and first channel member here on
Yes,
ACOB.
sir.
You can run, even really fast. It won't matter when I roll up on your ass. I am metal. I've got my blasters. I'm a badass roly-poly robot disaster. Droidica, Trade Federation pinball. Droidica, I make all the Jedi pay. Yeah, I keep rolling, bitch.
To get censored for that, Mark. I mean, we dropped the B word hard in there,
Yeah.
I
From
just
when I
wanna,
find
like-
out your garage band is willing to say every swear word except the F.
Oh, it does
See,
it.
it-
I don't prompt it to.
I can tell what you did. I can at least figure out a way to get it to do what you did.
Listen. I gotta say this right now. I don't know if I've given my rankings, but I do feel like Droidica might be my favorite one. They're
Yeah,
like
I
my
like
children.
Droidica a lot. Like the whole vibe Droidica gives me is like
It's perfect, really.
I feel like I'm somebody
Super.
I feel like I'm in a garage. I'm cracking open a bottle of beer. I'm putting in a dip. I've got a white tank top on and I'm working on a Harley Davidson.
The
Yeah,
tank
that's
top's
just
like dirty. Yeah.
The tank
I
top
see what you
has various oil stains on it.
right.
I'm cracking open my fourth or fifth beer. I've got a
Yes.
dip in.
The,
You know?
tank top is slightly dingy. I wouldn't
Oh,
say
yeah.
oil stains. Not everyone's a mechanic in that garage band.
No, I just mean the overall vibe of how I feel when I hear it. I feel like
I
I'm
agree
like,
with you 100%.
Like
I was just
I'm like
augmenting.
I'm putting a dip in. I'm drinking a beer. Very. I feel the bald eagle energy. It's very just American rock.
So
that one.
Ben, if
Yeah.
you get the choice again, I would highly recommend Barge Boys.
I might have
For
to
your
throw
next
that
run.
out. I mean, I think part
Yeah.
of the problem just with me looking back at these is so many of them have secondary names already.
I know, right?
It's hard to keep track of. Oh, have I actually heard that one? Because it's got 3 other special names.
Which
I
may
think
be
Clearance
why-
Seasons already called the Dexter song. I mean, there's a
The
lot in
Dexter
here.
song.
So-
That's my favorite part.
All
of
right,
that
and
part.
we've got another. All right, we're gonna jump into BrickWorld now. We're gonna get serious here for a minute. Not too serious, but we'll have
We
fun.
don't have to.
But no, I'm kidding. It's impossible here. I try to do it for like 30 seconds. But Ostif has jumped back in with a 510. He's eating an ice cream cone, and he needs Annie for the ice cream cone. So, do I need a pen and paper yet? My hands will get messy from a cone. And a quick heads up for BrickWorld info. Finish your cone. We're going to play your super, and then we are going to get into talking some BrickWorld stuff here. It's going to be, tips and tricks, survival guide. We're going to tell you about the app, all that good stuff. But this one is going out to Ostif. Here is the time when Annie went freako.
I remember the time when Eddie went freako. When he grew up fast and Batman was his freako. Came out swinging his saber longer than a light pole. I
I mean, how that made it past the censorship. Brent's still angry at this song. You know what? You know what, Mark? I can't wait. I'm going to spell another thing here. We're going to be playing these songs over some sort of speaker at some point. Not for the general public, okay?
Yes,
But we're gonna play these songs at BrickWorld somewhere, and I'm gonna watch Brent watch this song get played.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Have you shared them with the band that's going to help you with the rap battle?
These things, not yet. That could be fun.
I think you should.
Okay.
I 100%. I think they would. I think they'd be pretty excited. I mean, they're very, very family friendly, but I think they would at least have fun with the idea.
There's some we could clean some things up. We could make some radio edits. I also want to share one other thing musically that Brent, I'm putting us on the spot right now. We are going to be before BrickWorld or at BrickWorld. We're going to be releasing a song that we've been working on for a while. That is us. It's 100% us all the way through. You guys have heard little snippets of it with the Box of Boys launch and all that stuff, but there is a full song where Brent and I are just hurling bars at the world, and we're gonna drop that. There's no assistance with this one. It's our voices. Could be a surprise special guest feature as well. I've heard rumors, but there will be an official song dropping in and around BrickWorld for the boys, and we're very excited about that.
Oh, wow.
Where's the T-shirt link?
I'll text.
Oh, he's an admin. Okay, so guys, look, there's the link for the new Zelda tee, as well as just an army of T-shirts at this point that Sidious, very talented friend of the show, has put together for the boys. And again, guys, are we selling a bazillion of these? No, but that's not what it's about. We're selling a good amount, and we appreciate the support. No, but seriously, it's about doing cool stuff. You guys know that. That's why we do what we do.
No, sorry. Look at the sleeve, because you guys mentioned something more on the sleeve, and look what he put on the sleeve. Yes, he did. That's what I was laughing at, by the way. All right. Do you want me to share it? I can show you.
You can screen share. Yeah, go for it.
Yep. All right, so this is it. This is amazing, and there we go. All
right. Jake, you've gotten a bunch of tasty tastes of this song. We've played it a lot. So I'll give you that's your little tip.
My screen's in the green room.
Oh, boom.
Yep, there it is. Look at that.
Oh, dude. Can you pinch the zoom, Mark, and get in on that a little bit?
Yeah, I accidentally zoomed the live stream instead of the.
No way, dude.
Got some potion action on the sleeve now.
Gold cartridge, unisex tee.
Oops.
Sidious, we got to talk to the factory. We got to get a sample for BrickWorld, dude. I know it's late. Oh, dude.
I love the name.
Oh, the gold cartridge. Unisex tee.
Yeah. That's nostalgic. That's great. Look at that.
That's a friggin' flamethrower, dude.
Yes.
It is a heat tour. It's next level. Heater with an O. Wow.
That side view of the shirt kind of looks like a thumb or something.
That is so good.
It's a thumbnail over there.
That's awesome.
Oh, that's so nice. That's really good. It's like this is a stream about Castle or something.
Thank God it's not.
Shut your mouth.
Shreddy said arm printing. That's freaking right.
Yeah.
Flamethrower.
And I think this does a nice job. I know he said gold cartridge. Sidious give me, we share behind the scenes. There's a couple of different colors where it may or may not work, but he wasn't happy with it. I think this nails the look, honestly.
Yeah, I don't think there's no color options. It has to be this color. No other way.
Oh, he's bringing us all an ice cream cone to BrickWorld. All right.
Nice.
Well,
perfect.
Hopefully it doesn't melt by the time you get it and find us. You should just bring an ice cream maker.
That is
cones for all.
Tremendous. That little hit is everything, dude. That is so cool.
Everything.
That is awesome.
Everything with an O. Sorry.
There you go, guys.
You said heater Oh, and I was like, that's cool.
Nicole's going 300. So
300.
I don't know, Sidious, if we can get like an emergency order in, we're going to need some of these for BrickWorld. I don't know how the hell we do it, but maybe we'll figure it out. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's get into BrickWorld. Mark, you've talked about history of BrickWorld. Obviously, you're the new proud owner of the brand as of a few years ago.
Yep.
Walk us through the history, where it was, where it's at now, and you know why it's become what it is today, which for a lot of us is like the best time of the year, man.
So there was another event in Chicago, and I want to say that it was maybe part of C2E2 initially. If not, it was some other sort of like comic hobby convention that took place at House of Blues, which if you're a Chicagoan, you know where that is. And then they branched out, and now it's a brand. And so several other cities you might know House of Blues. And so they did House of Bricks, and it was like kind of like the OGs of the Lego fan community. Brian Bonahum, the original owner, Adam Reed Tucker, another one of the founders of BrickWorld, Joe Mino, who did Brick Journal, and Steve Hassenplug, John Brost, who do all the Mindstorms and what's it called? Wow, I'm tired. Great Ball Contraption. Thank you. Oh my gosh. If I can't come up with Great Ball Contraption, you know I need a nap. Anyway, they started talking about doing an event that was just Lego, that was like the convention that they were part of, which was all comics / hobby. I don't know fully what it was. And they put it together. I believe the first year was 2007. Because this is our 16th annual one. So it would be 18 if we didn't have COVID. So someone helped me do the math. Was it 2007? I think it was. And they basically started out they chose Chicago because that's where it was easy for them to all get together at House of Bricks. And they chose Chicago, and that's where it started. And it was like, I think, a 15,000 square foot ballroom the first year. And I think they had a few hundred attendees. I think they broke the doors with the public at that spot at that time, because it was very easy to just get the word out by sharing a link, sharing a post on Facebook back then. That's all you needed to do to get everyone to know about it, which was free. So that's where it started. It grew into what it is now. So if you've experienced it recently and are surprised that that's where it started, that's kind of how good things grow, because it was a great thing from the beginning. Just bringing AFOLs together in person. We already had LugNet at the time, if that's a term that makes your stomach drop with nostalgia. It does mine. Not the easiest to say LugNet out loud, but like, that was the first time I heard someone say mock, because I was like, I had only read it. So I was like, it's called an MOC. Because I say the acronym, I spell the acronym, I don't say it. But it's and yes, and my sister's family says EDAT, and I'm like, no, you can't do that. You don't call it well, we call it a TIE fighter, which is also an acronym.
Yeah, but an ATST wouldn't be an EST.
Right.
Yeah.
But you also wouldn't say a TIE fighter. It's a TIE fighter.
TIE fighter.
Yeah. But Girth Gang, hit me up. Do you know what the acronym TIE stands for in TIE Fighter? Anyway, sometimes I Star Wars. That's the start. I think that's the yeah, I know. No, you don't count, sir.
Does the E stand for interceptor?
No.
Or that would be I.
No, because the interceptor starts with an I think. Okay, thank you.
Well, they wouldn't have that word before they say
so that's the basic history. Anything else you guys anything else you want to know about the history of BrickWorld besides that very basic beginning?
No, I mean, that's,
I ramble.
No, that's good. That's a good beginning, and then kind of where it is today and where it's going, just kind of high level here.
Where is it going?
Porter's got it.
Well, can I?
I'd
like to interject here a little bit. I think it goes where look, Mark's very easy to work with. I think if you have a vision and it fits the brand, not to put words in your mouth, but like you're open to entertaining ideas, and I think much like a bag of bricks, it's kind of what you make of it. And I think like if you want to create your own events, as long as it's within, whatever rails there are, and you could definitely, it doesn't mean you're going to be able to do it, but you can certainly bring it, and it's encouraged. And if it makes sense and it can work out, and it's doable. It's something that can be done, which I think is cool. You're allowing the fans and attendees to make BrickWorld what it is in a lot of ways. There's already the foundation. There's already all these great things and services and staples provided. But I think where it evolves, as long as you keep it that way, is like the creativity, of the attendees and what they want to try to do.
Yeah. And these are Brian's words, the previous owner, who I purchased the company from. But we provide the structure and you provide the show. Like it's, it's not actually this way, but it's easy for us to put the show together because you tell us what to do and we just give you the space. And that's kind of like what the brand of the show is. And that's the way it was set up for me before I owned it. And I agree with this as a mission statement very much, is that BrickWorld is about building the community. So we want to know what the community wants to do. So we let the community do whatever they want to do within reason. And that's why we have it set up the way it is. So like everything that you see happening on the schedule, most things, 90% of things are submitted by attendees that want to run presentations, workshops, social activities, competitions, mixers, meet and greets, live podcasts, live streams. Anything that you guys want to do, we are willing to provide the space for, as long as it's like legal, basically.
Yeah. See, Spouse had a response to where's BrickWorld going, but I don't know that it's happening yet. She's
true.
trying to tell you it should be going to Minnesota, but no, we're not. We're not there yet, Z Spouse, but that's okay. I started attending BrickWorld in 2012 when we were in Wheeling, Illinois at the time. That was kind of between the tiny ballroom and now the big convention center.
We had 4 ballrooms at that point.
Yeah, it was a little different because it was spread
bonkers.
out.
Yeah, you had to convince people that they had to walk from one 15,000 square foot ballroom to the next one to get all 60,000 square feet. Most people just walked in the main room and left.
Right. But now you've got 100,000 square feet all in one spot. And
more than that this year.
It's getting
it's not enough.
A lot of stuff. It's not.
It's not enough.
And it's not enough.
If you guys are part of our Discord server, you see all these people like, where's the event schedule? Where's the event map? And like we actually close things a month earlier so we can get those out. Like we can get those finalized earlier. Oh my God, there's so much. There's so many people who want to do so many
when
cool
you're dealing
things.
with creatives, a lot of us come up with stuff late. And it's topical and it's guilty. Okay.
You and I today. Sorry. I got slightly passive aggressive with Sean today.
No, it's fine. It's fine. When is BrickWorld coming to Dyer, Indiana specifically? Life Bricks wants to know.
Oh dear Lord, I was born in Linwood, Illinois, so never. People in Dyer can drive up to Schaumburg. Just go up 294 until you see it.
Whoa, we got a limited edition BrickWorld. What is happening here? Mark, can you bring this up too? Sorry, I've got.
Yeah, give me a second. I certainly will.
I think the other thing to note is,
when Stud talks, I listen. Oh, sorry, Ben.
Well, with the other, you've made this clear that we have both convention, the convention for Chicago, and then we have the expo shows, which are very different at these other locations. So Milwaukee, there are 2 in Indiana, Indianapolis, and Fort Wayne. What's the one in Michigan now?
Grand Rapids.
Grand Rapids. So there are other places you can go, but that's really more for a public type showing. Mostly it's just for the public days. Chicago's really for the fans to come as well and hang out together.
Yes.
Meet each other. It's like summer camp. Yeah, that's where I first met Mark, 2012. We knew each other from online, but it was the first time we had met in person. So you make friends and meet other people at these places as well. So it's always one of those places where, believe it or not, I'm very shy in person, but you don't have that necessarily that nervous energy to come up to someone and tell them you're a Lego nerd, because guess what? They're a Lego nerd too. They're already there with you, and it really helps get you started on becoming fast friends with a lot of different people.
For sure. And I think What's really cool about it, especially for us who kind of do this online stuff, I think all the words that describe it are icky, and I still haven't landed on the one that I like. But it's really cool to get to meet people in person that you've only known virtually, which, we've all gotten adjusted to. That's how it is, especially with COVID. And some of the younger folks have had virtual friends they haven't met like ever in person. So I think, Brent and I, it's on Brent's, if you want to have some fun, the vlog from 2 years ago, you guys will actually see the first time Brent and I got a little huggaroo in. And I think we were doing this for like a year and a half or a year or whatever at that point. We had never met. Yeah. And that's pretty cool. But extending beyond that, meeting the people that you kind of know online is awesome. But then people you haven't taught, like flat out, you're aware of them, or even better, you're unaware of them. And then you met them there and now you know them. Like, I know I'm describing like life in a mixer and all that stuff. But, I've been asked to turn the volume down. I'm being a little loud. But yeah, it's all the above, and then once you start going though, that adds the other element of catching up with people. And some of these folks you only really see or interact with there, and that's fine too. We're all busy and yada, yada, yada. But if you can spend some time with them there, it's like they say, those old adages, it's like pick it up where you left off and all that. It's all that. It's really, really, really cool.
I'm glad you're being so eloquent about this, because it feels like my internet is slowing down again as you guys are turning into max headroom. Yeah, could you hear all that?
Yeah, so far you're
a little bit.
Okay, good.
You're good.
A little stutter. You're okay.
Because I have an adjective for you. What I feel like when I go back every year is that it's cathartic.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it is.
Get all that? All right, cool. I feel like I'm being interpreted slowly.
No, you got it.
The other thing,
it worked.
I say like, perfect. The other thing I would say in regards to that, like the Sean Brent hug, like when I first met you two in person, I felt like I had been photoshopped into life at the wrong ratio, because you guys are very large and I'm very, very small. So I was like, yay. Oh, yikes.
Yeah, well, and also Nicole brings up BrickLock, and he's a guy that I didn't, know previously before going to BrickWorld.
BrickLock is very short.
Yeah, but no, it was BrickLock is always one of those people that like I always look forward to seeing, just because I associate him with BrickWorld now because I met him at BrickWorld, so that's kind of just another one of those. I don't know. It's just like that warm fuzzy feeling you get when you say you met somebody for the first time at some kind of event, and then that event comes back around. You see that person again. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
All right.
Because when someone said, or I think Sean said, like, even meeting somebody for the first time, maybe that's you said it, Mark, but like even meeting somebody for the first time that you didn't know previously, BrickLock's definitely one of those ones that comes to mind. I mean, like, especially with us being rookies the first year, not really know what's going on. It was kind of like BrickLock was almost like our survival guide, like in real time, kind of letting us know, like, how things go and what's where and who this person is and that and all that. So yeah, shout out to BrickLock, man. Looking forward to meeting you again.
And it's like chiropractic to hug him, because you got to get way up there.
Him and Sean, man, they look like they could have been like left tackles for the Bears. I'll say the Bears because
we don't talk about it much. But we're the former world tag team. We're the former world tag team champions. A lot of people don't know that, but okay, guys, let's get into new for 24. What's some exciting new developments that we have? It's what people make of it, Mark. But what are some of the things that that you're willing to share and announce and all that? I mean, we're getting down to the crunch time. But what's some new stuff coming for this year that you're particularly stoked about?
Well, I'm freezing up, so I'm going to drop out and drop back in. However, I also put up the link you asked me to, so it's in the green room.
Oh,
if you want to bring that up, I will run out and I'll leave the studio for a second. See if I can get this fixed.
Dude, with the
but that's going to stop my. Yeah, but so there's that, and then I'll leave and come back.
Oh man, that's awesome.
You guys talk about it because I'm being all max headroom right now.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, so a lot of BrickWorld, where it's sort of evolved from is there are a lot of events now that after they happen once, they start becoming annual.
Mhm.
So who knows what new thing will be created this year? For example, foosball last year, that just sort of came out of nowhere. We did a demo derby last year, sort of on a whim. I know ACOB likes to, get some people together to go to medieval times. That became a
Yeah.
thing. So you never know what new thing will start. Last year, for example, the Fold performed. They're going to be back this year as well. A couple of years before that, we started having a improv comedy show. That is back again as well. A couple of those events are paid events. You have to pay to buy a ticket, but the prices are still relatively inexpensive. So it's a pretty good deal there. One of the new things, though, now that Mark's back, that Mark's really been pushing this year is he's added a bunch of really interesting merch this year that people are really excited for, including pink BrickWorld shirts and
Nice.
these beautiful blue ones designed by our friend Stud Sidious again, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Stud, who did these?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. These are awesome. I love the clouds.
He is, but they're not. So just to be clear, they're not in the pre-purchase merchandise. You can only get these online at Stud's Etsy store. Sorry,
It's 5-star graphic tees on Etsy. Yeah.
Yeah. So these two, both the lighter blue and darker blue, are available on Stud Store. And then the pink BrickWorld shirt you can get for pre-order through your BrickWorld registration.
There you go.
Correct.
Very cool.
All right, I'll be
right
back.
Kind of segue. Oh, it's okay. Let's say at some point.
Take me out.
Oh, here, I got you. Oh, there we go. In terms of pre-ordering things through the registration and everything, I know. I think the yard sale slots went live last week.
Yeah.
Right. I still haven't gotten mine.
So the yard sale was kind of bonkers last year. That was also a first time last year. Hopefully it's better organized this year. Yeah. The slots that were opened are for timed entry for a certain amount of time. We're trying to reduce some of the craziness for entering. But after the slots have been emptied or used, you'll still be able to go in then afterwards if you don't have one of these early entry slots. A lot of people have said, and I think Sean, maybe you even said it in our stream, that you can get a lot of stuff good at the yard sale that people are trying to sell at the end of the sale too. It's not just the first 20 people who go in who are going to get good deals.
I mean, honestly, I think the difference to me is if there's one thing that you've been eyeing up and you're like, that's going to be your prize for the week, and you want that one specific thing, maybe being in early has its advantages. But again, it's up to the seller if they're willing to part with it. Are they going to be over Bricklink when the show starts, but then under towards the end, but if you're open to stuff and looking just for deals sake, absolutely at the end. And then if you can combine the two where there's something you're really after and it just happened to not go for whatever reason, whether nobody else wanted the thing or the price was insano to start with, towards the end, people start looking down at those boxes of boys and they're like, man, I don't want to load the whole van up or whatever with all this stuff again. And all of a sudden it starts, getting a little more affordable. I think Brent, there he goes. He's going to show you.
Walking out, some guy comes up to me. He's like, hey, TIE Fighter, I literally just don't want to leave with it. And name your price. And I already had this set, but I was like, I don't know. And then he just throws out $10. And I'm like, okay. Because it has the figs too, dude. Just these 3 fit, $10. And it's was great condition. It still somehow isn't.
And that set was probably 30 on the low end or whatever.
It was. I think it was $44.99 when it came out. I mean, you could find it for $35.
I mean, on sale, yeah.
$10 just as a grab on the way out. I mean, just for the figs alone, it's worth that.
The other, and then Brent, do you have your Vader? That's another example. The Vader bust, is that nearby?
Yes, it's not near. It's
okay.
I'm looking at it though.
But yeah, the 20th. The 20th anniversary Vader bust was, I don't know, it was just sitting there at the end, and I think Brent and I chopped 40% off of it. Oh, other pro tip: bring cash.
Cash.
Yeah.
Cash is king.
Cash is king in this game. Most
Cash
of them,
is king.
Which there is an ATM.
There is an ATM,
but just make sure to hit it first because you don't want to have to leave and come.
It is up to the individual sellers, I believe, on like how they want to do things. Some are, I think everyone is open to cash for some reason.
Yeah.
But cash is king in these situations, even without transaction fees and stuff. It's just you show it to them, their eyes light up. Cash is king. There are negotiations are definitely on the table. If somebody's at 500 and if you want to be at 350 and you meet somewhere in the middle, that's cool too.
I wanted BB-8 super bad. I missed out on it the first year I went when there was kind of just like when the yard sale was just kind of a makeshift thing and it wasn't really organized at all. I got to it late, saw a couple people walking around with BB-8s, and oh man, I missed my opportunity. But the yard sale last year, because I had cash, I think they had it listed for like 200, and I was able to talk it all the way down, like pretty close to $100. Like I forget exactly what I paid. We'll just say $150. Pretty good for a retired set that retailed for 100. So you'll definitely still find some stuff, guys. And I mean, like, are those early slots gone? Do we know in terms of signing up for those early slots?
They're not all gone. Neither are seller slots.
Okay, so you can still sell some stuff, guys. What is it, $5 to get into sell?
Yeah. Yes.
It's $5. Yeah.
Did you guys hear the yes? This is really bad.
Yeah, no, we did.
Can you bring up Will? Oh, good. Can you bring up Will Brick's Productions comment?
Right here. Yes.
Yeah. Hit me up with email at contactus@brickworld.com because we talked about this before we started this, and I'm so sorry, by the way. This event is bonkers, and we need to come up with the best way to make sure everyone's safe, that it is a sane, because everyone's wonderful and amazing and just have the best, like, most positive energy, and then the garage sale happens and everyone just turns. So we were assuming that things like this would happen. If you can send us an email at contactus@brickworld.com, we can see what we can do to get you into the same slot. We are definitely willing to work with that. We are very busy with many other things, and we will do our best to accommodate you for that. We definitely don't want to separate people like that if they don't want to. However, the slots are 15 minutes apart. So you would only have to spend 15 minutes apart from each other, and then you would get 2 different slots to go in. So it's not the end of the world. However, if you really do want to walk in the door together, we will do our best to do so. However, our priority is safety and making sure that everyone is thinking of that as they're going in, because people are super stoked about this because they want to go in there, they want to get those deals, and we want to kind of change people's mindset to like keeping that community building level of hype for the show in general, and keeping that level of respect for each other. And might not be a person that would forget those things, but there are a lot who do. So apologies for that happening to you, and we don't want that to be your experience. And we'll do our best to accommodate those who want their experience to be different. We'll really try.
So Oaktown Bricks, check out my vlog from 2022, bro. Brixie has paid up. He's paid in full. So see the vlog from 20. It's literally the video titled like I have beef with Brixie ? Or something like that. It's just, our beef has been resolved. I see him every year now, and we have a good little combo every year about that. I believe I actually gave him an American $2 bill last year as kind of a haha. That's kind of a haha.
He's got to pay you back if he's there. I don't know.
Hopefully he gives me like a toonie or something. I keep hearing all this talk about a toonie. Brixie, if you're watching, let me get a Canadian $2, currency if you got that. Whatever a toonie is, I don't know. I think that's what it is.
All right.
Anywho,
so I'm breaking up like crazy. So thank you for. I froze again. Hello,
Mark. It's really not bad, man. It might be bad on your end, but
okay, good. Yeah, it's pretty bad over here. So thank you for bringing this one up. No, that sounds like Mad Max. Like what? No. Apologies. Stud says I need the laser gates from episode 1 because that is how I feel. Like we gotta wait to talk, wait to open. Oh no, he means he means for the garage sale.
Hell yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
that would be great. I thought he meant for like my because I'm feeling very self-conscious about the connection tonight. There was one more I wanted to talk about.
Bada Bricks still remembers. Look at this, Brent. It's been
comments.
156 weeks since the beef started 3 years ago.
Keeping count. Legendary.
Nice. That's a calendar to keep. Cooper asked the ETA on what time slot we got. Great question. I don't think we've even thought about that yet. I think what we're doing, we're randomly generating them and putting them in with your badges. Can we let you know beforehand? Yes, if we were made out of infinite time, but we're not. So I can't guarantee that it'll happen. No disrespect intended. We would love for you to be able to know that please expect to be surprised when you open up your badge what time slot you got. Yeah, sorry.
Brent, the lover is going to bring you a toonie, dude.
Oh, let's go, lover. Appreciate that, bro.
All right. I have 1 minute left till I have to go.
Okay, no problem.
What do you guys want to hear from me? I trust you guys to hype the show without me. I'm sorry I have to go. I'm sorry I had to drop out several times because of my internet connection.
Oh, dude, don't worry about it.
Hey, Mark, if you're new to the show, there's a couple ways to navigate the show. What is the best way besides the app? You know, like what's the best way to meet people? Do you know what I mean? Like what do you recommend for newcomers? Obviously, get the C-Vent app that should be in your emails, all that stuff. But like, what's the best way to kind of get around and meet folks, you think? When people ask you, like, I don't know, I'm going by myself. What do you recommend?
My favorite thing is that what we put in with your badge now, if you're a first-time attendee, we give you 2 Lego elements that are unique to the show. And if somebody helps you out and you feel welcomed by that person, you give them one of those Lego elements. So one of them is to be on your badge and indicate that you're a new member or a new attendee. And one of them is to give away to somebody else to let them know that you helped them. That's the new attendee brick right there. You also have another element. Last year was the butterbeer mug. This year, a different one based on the theme, which is Let's Go Exploring. So make sure as you're talking to people, you thank them in that way. It'll mean something to them. Attend the social events, check out the mixer, and being around your display will definitely have you meeting people. Once you're set up and you are kind of ready to go and don't need to do any more work on your mocks, just being by them, people will engage with you through the creation that you brought, and then attending presentations, workshops, competitions, social events. But really the presentations and workshops have quite a bit because you get to know people who are, confident enough to present on something. You get to ask them questions. You may have a conversation with them outside of it. Workshops are a great way to meet other people and work with other people. Competitions are a great way to interact with other people because we team random people up, especially for first-time attendees. We have 2 first-time attendee events. One's the Duplo Icebreaker, which if you've ever played cornhole, it's basically cornhole, but instead of beanbags, it's Duplo penguins. This is my brainchild, and I love it. It's so much fun. I want to do that. And yes, and new attendees and previous attendees can participate because we want them to mix together. And then there's the Mad Libs competition as well, where you get handed a random verb and noun and a giant pile of bricks, and you have to build your verb and your noun. I'm sorry, your adjective and your noun. And that was really fun last year as well. So I mean, just it takes a bit of diving in, and I know that the Lego community, the Lego fan community, does have a majority of introverts. No offense intended whatsoever, and I know it can be hard. So I mean, just ease your way in. Yeah, or walk up to Sean and challenge him to an arm wrestle.
Dude, I don't know what it is, but like this hat, it's kind of like a switch, and when I turn it backward, it's like an energy comes through.
You're like Ash Ketchum turning the hat backwards? Oh, wait, you don't know anything about that.
First of all, Ash Ketchum or whatever that is did not make that up, okay? That was Lincoln Hawks, okay? Made that
turning
up.
the hat around when shit gets
Mark,
serious?
you know what I'm talking about. Shout out to Lincoln Hawks.
Everybody thinks about Ash Ketchum.
Alone.
100%.
Ben knows what I'm talking about.
Ash
Best
Ketchum.
arm wrestling movie they've ever made,
I would say
bar
both
none.
age. I know, right?
I might fall asleep to that. You know.
AJ Bits just brought it up. Over the Top is the most ridiculous because it has Van Damme with glass glued to his fist.
Over the Top is over the top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll drop out because I've got to go. I'm 4 minutes late for dinner, and that causes problems around here. You guys know how it is. Ben, I'll be around later if you are still building.
It certainly will
like
be.
2 hours from now?
Yeah, we'll see.
All right, I'll hit you up. All right. Thank you, Girth Gang. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate your
Thank you,
time.
Mark.
See you in a couple weeks. You're
Yeah,
welcome.
See you
so,
soon, man.
so for all of my spirit animal shy people out there, just to know kind of what the setup is, if this is your first time and where you can go and what to do. The convention center itself and the hotel are all one big place. There's sort of a walkway between the convention center and the hotel, completely covered. Pretty much all of the events take place in the convention hall in one of the adjoining ballrooms. There are 2 floors of ballrooms. Or in the hotel pool for one competition at least. There are a couple other times you might want to leave to go find food. There'll be food trucks as well, so you don't even have to go that far.
Nice.
To go to the Lego store, which is only a couple miles away. To go to Medieval Times, which is also only a couple miles away.
Top Golf is nearby.
Top Golf is nearby. There's lots of stuff nearby. It's free to park, so you don't have to worry about that. It's fairly easy to park, though. On convention days or when people are loading or unloading, you might be, set to walk a little ways through the parking lot. Once you get into the convention center itself, there's like a ticket booth where the registration is. Basically, you tell them, I'm registered, here's my name, and they will give you a packet which will contain anything you pre-ordered, usually, and your badge. And your badge is what will get you in to the hall. And inside the hall, or right outside the hall, I should say, and inside the hall, there's a large map where it will tell you where you can find your display space if you've registered for one. You can start setting up. Then and there are activities starting Wednesday night. There's usually an opening ceremonies. We're removing this year what used to be a keynote address. Maybe we'll put something up online. We don't know yet. But we're removing that to try to speed that along a little bit. And then the next day, Thursday and Friday, there are a number of workshops and continued setup as well. There will be a schedule, a paper schedule posted as well, usually right outside the hall too, in order to find some of those things if you don't have the app. The app is useful for a whole bunch of other stuff too, so it's really good to have it. But you can operate to some degree without it.
Is it the same app from last year?
I believe it will be. It is separate from the site to do the registration, but it's the same app that will be last year.
You use your confirmation number to get in. Thought it was worth bringing this up. Portillo's very close. I implore folks to definitely go off campus for the food. There's a lot of great food in Chicago land area.
Yeah, I mean, yes, Schaumburg is 25, 30 minutes away from downtown, but that doesn't mean that there isn't a lot of great Chicago food still nearby. You have Moretti's, you have Portillo's. Both are fantastic. I don't want to talk about that too much. I'm getting hungry for some Chicago food.
Hey, Ben, real quick. I have trouble getting to the sub site. Can you possibly pull up the Fig lanyard and the other stuff that's going to be?
I have it physically next to me.
Give me a second here.
We'll pull it up on the site too. Shout out to Abe and Brickshell. That's another cool connection amongst us friends here. You guys, Brickshell, of course, exclusive designer of all the ACOB series cases, Box of Boys, 25th anniversary. Also doing some awesome work with BrickWorld Chicago. There you go. Check out that heater right there. Nice. He's waiting to fill it.
I got Disney figs in it right now.
It's all right.
It's still.
But yeah, we'll get that pulled up for you guys here in a second.
Oh, and speaking of
man, the food is off the chain. There's Medieval Times.
The group photos are Medieval Times.
Yeah, Schaumburg has absolutely everything. So I do think, split your time 50-50. Well, not even 50-50. You're going to spend a lot of time at the convention, but when you can get out, you definitely should. Some of the best food in the country, in my opinion, around there. Even the chains are fire out there.
Yeah.
Definitely go. And again, if you guys see, if you guys are there and you see us and we're heading out, man, everyone's welcome. We'll break for lunch whenever that is. You do eat at weird times because it just. I mean, we went out for dinner legitimately at 11
we went to Miller's at like past midnight because they're open until 3, and because it was post like live stream. We did ACOB kind of late, I mean, it was time flies when you're at BrickWorld.
So all right, here we go. So here's
trying not to see too much of my registration details.
Oh, here, I'll pull it down. Just go. You want to go to the merch page?
That's fine. I did do it right. I'll tell you when to drop it out. So after you go to brickworld.com, there's a register for the convention. If you're already registered, after you click on register for the convention, you can click on that button that says already registered. And then in here, to get to the pre-order stuff, you want to hit modify registration. So I'll click on that, pull it down for a second, Sean. And after you click on modify registration, you can get past all of your private information. At the bottom of the page, there's a next button. And then after you hit the next button, you can pull me back up here. You will start seeing the various pre-order items. The engraved brick badge is probably almost a
too
must.
Late on that one. Yeah.
I think you're out of time on that. If you don't get one this year, definitely get one next year.
All right. Yeah, this is what I wanted to see here.
The Sigfig lanyard case,
Boom.
which will hold a single minifig. Brent's got one there.
So guys, we've been talking about this forever.
Lanyard clip,
and we're happy to partner. Yep, we're happy to partner with Brick. We've been talking about this idea probably for 2 years. We're happy to finally see it because we believe it would be super cool. We started it with the microfighter chains. Now we're just doing the straight up. There you go. BrickWorld lanyard around the neck, featuring a different. You could wear a different fig every day. You could change them by the hour. You could do wardrobe changes with them. We're hoping you use it to perhaps put a Sig fig in there. You can wear your own fig of yourself. If you got yourself a heater, little Cloud City Bobes. I can't wait to see what people are going to flex in that thing. It's going to be amazing. And then, of course, similar to the original box of boys, they call it the MP12, which is the model that holds 12 minifigs, but there is a BrickWorld Chicago exclusive design coming, again, similar to what ACOB did with the box of boys for attendees there. Again, really cool idea to, I think a lot of folks are going to buy around 12 figs. You may fill it up, and now you got a nice little 2-in-1 sous vide to take home, Brent. We might have to start add some more of these things. Yeah. But we did okay. We're good there. So shout out to Brick Shell. Go grab some stuff from them. You guys that have bought there know it's nothing but the best, absolute premium stuff. And stay tuned for more collabos. Abe and I started high level discussing some stuff for a few months from now, and we'll see what else we're going to pull off. And we can't wait to show you guys. I do have some sad news, an update on one happening at BrickWorld, which is the rap battle. The rap battle will not be taking place. There were some things beyond our control to where it's not BrickWorld, and I don't want to get into details, but the rap battle is not taking place. However, we're going to try to figure out something to scramble. So we didn't mean to sort of false advertise. You guys saw it all play out. But unfortunately the rap battle is scrubbed, at least for this year. But like I said, my wheels are turning. I'll find a way to make good, because the news did break right here on a couple of brickheads, and I feel responsible for the hype, and we want to, try to make good on that. So we'll see what we can do there. The brick shell items will be picked up at the convention. I'm sure there's some sort of cutoff, Ben, but I think the stuff that you can order, you can pick up at the convention. Yeah. So if you've pre-ordered, you definitely will pick those up. Had a couple of questions on the box of boys. The box of boys you can pick up. We're going to have an invite only, which I think Cody can help us with the mailing list on that. We'll tell you guys the time and place. We're not going to make it public and put it on the BrickWorld official calendar just because space is limited, as we've talked about, and so it's going to be in a smaller, intimate setting to hang with the boys. And we don't want to have to tell people no, because that's not a good feeling either. And yeah, like, be cool if 150 people want to show up, but we're going to have enough room for those who pre-ordered. And definitely Brent and I look forward to meeting y'all, spending time. If you want your cases or your boxes of boys signed, you want pics, whatever you guys want to do, just want to hang, want to grab your set and go, all the above is cool with us. Duck would have cooked though. I know. So that is a little bit of a bummer, but stay tuned. It's not something you can stop. There is beef. I mean, maybe the real reason will come out one day. What day is the pre-order happening? For the pickup right now, for the pre-order pickup for the ACOB box of boys set, it's going to be Friday night, I think 5, 6 o'clock, but don't take my word for it. But we're aiming for Friday night because we figure for late arriving folks, that's a good time. Or if some folks are just coming to public, that'd be a good time. Maybe you're coming in the day before, we can take care of you there.
Yep.
Do we have extras for BrickWorld? Missed out on the pre-order. Cody, I don't know where we're at with that. If Stud Lake is out there, if not, I can get with. Oh, is he still here? Yeah, he's there. Yeah, I don't know if we'll have extras, but if we do connect the brick, send us. We'll announce that, and we'll talk about distribution of those. I can tell you if we do, it'll be literally a handful, and it's not hype. It's not. It's just. We didn't know what to make of this, and we kind of made them to order. But I think for rounding errors, there might be a couple, but like a couple, and I don't even know. I could be speaking out of turn.
A couple of brickheads.
A couple of brickheads.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I just got back from a trip tonight. Everyone around here going night early, including myself.
Yeah.
But Ben, is there any other quick hitter tips? I mean, we're going to continue to pump and talk about this thing. Not to put words in your mouth, but you really just got to like experience the whole thing. I think the pro tips are valuable, but I do feel like year one in a lot of ways, it's like, you got to feel your way around it.
Yeah.
You got to, keep your eyes and ears open. Definitely, if you can hook up with someone, and if you're watching this show, look for us, any of us, say hi, and we can help you. I think for Brent and I, we definitely latched on very much so year one, with our friends, Macro, tremendous. He's been there a million times. Who else was in the original crew?
Chef T, Macro, Bricklock, Ryan from Mononel Productions.
Yeah. So, and now that we've been a couple of times, we're by no means experts, but like, come see us and be like, what's going on today, or what do you want to do? Like, and if you just want people to hang with, find some people, buddy up. And I mean, honestly, some of the fun is it's going to be kind of structured because ACOB has a lot to do this year, but the funnest parts are just like, I don't know, you see someone headed the parking lot. Where are you going? Dinner? You want to roll? Yeah, let's go. It's just, it's pretty fun. So, definitely you can hang out in the convention hall. How late is it open till every night, Ben?
Well, there might be an official close time, but there's not really a close time. So, that's one of the things about the convention center that I'll make sure to be clear about is we always want to be respectful of anything they ask us to do, but they give us a lot of leeway to have fun. In the convention hall, they don't tend to kick us out so long as we police ourselves appropriately.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it is not uncommon to find people hanging out at 3 a.m. in the convention hall still. As long as you're being respectful to the BrickWorld staff and to any of the convention hall staff, it's generally not a problem and lots of fun. So that's a good time to meet people too. 2 a.m., midnight, if you can stay up that late, there's fun to be had even then.
There you go.
Tyler,
especially because that's usually when Mark tries to put together his display.
See, I feel bad, but guys, if you weren't able to swing it this year, we totally understand. But like, try to prioritize getting out there next year. Ben, I always tell people it's honestly the best value for the money that there is. If you're into Lego, I mean, obviously there's other stuff out there, but man, what a tremendous value. I mean, you can, I think, before maybe food and fun money and buy and set money and all that stuff, I think I calculated that you could definitely get, especially if you go with a friend and you split the room and stuff, you can definitely get out of there for in and around a G total. I mean,
depending on how far away you are from Chicago.
If you drive, you certainly can. But if you catch like a Delio Southwest, whatever, a halfway decent flight, you can for in and around $1,000 to get almost a week's worth of fun. There's nothing, and that's including travel. To be clear, the badge itself starts at, I think, at $100 for 5 days. And Ben, I tell Mark to raise that every year, but.
Yeah, and we add more events, and sometimes people say, hey, why is the Fold concert $12 or whatever it is? I don't know what it is, but part of that for Mark is he could raise the price for everybody and make everything inclusive, but he likes to keep it low so that as many people can come as they want. And then if you have interest in some of these other things, and there aren't that many of them, quite honestly, you can pay to do those. Not everyone wants to see the comedy show, and of course these are people from Second City, so it is a large, very well-known comedy troupe. Same thing with the Fold. They are not, mega rock stars, but they want to be paid to perform. So,
hey,
as they should a couple bucks.
As they should be. Yeah. Fritz's Bricks is welcome to the show. Hey. If you guys aren't familiar, one of the absolute top tier sellers over on Whatnot, but more importantly, a great human being and a great dude. So if you guys are ever on Whatnot, make sure you follow Fritz's Bricks. Tremendous figures, always minty, always a great deal. If you see something you like in his buy it, I hope he doesn't mind me saying this, but if you see something you like in his buy it now, shoot him a reasonable offer. He's a reasonable man, But shout out to Fritz, who hopes to make it to BrickWorld Chicago next year as well. And he is just getting rolling on his YouTube journey in a more, I think, serious way, I would say. And if you guys ever want to see the perspective, I think they're just cool videos to watch. This guy buys tons of heater figs and in bulk, and he's got some really, really cool videos. I think he had one like I opened a 65-pound box of figs, and it's just like insane just to like witness it. And then what's cool is, like I said, you see something in there you like, he's gonna throw it on a on a stream very, very soon, and get that as soon as he gets that inventory in, it'll go right back out. So shout out to Fritz. 65. It's crazy fig haul. So if you guys, I know a lot of the boys are into the Star Wars minifigs. He deals in everything, but Star Wars is his main, I would say. Definitely go check out Fritzy. And like I said, more importantly than all that, he's a really, really good dude. And we love hanging with and supporting and promoting really, really good dudes. Yeah. And Fritz is definitely one of those.
Really good dude. Yeah, I'll be looking forward to hopefully him.
Where does he find next year? 65 pounds worth of figs? I'm sure, I don't know if he'll give you all the trade secrets, but he'll probably give you some tips and tricks. He's good like that. But guys, look, we've got couple more weeks to go. We are definitely going to have our sort of final hype episode. We'll probably do one of our frantic classic ACOB, just blow out, go nuts, have guests stop by kind of thing, give their little tidbits on BrickWorld. We wanted to bring in the official team tonight to kind of get you off on the right foot. But we're here to say, whether you're going this year or in the future, you've got a lot of folks that are like excited with their hand out saying, dude, we'll help you along with this thing. Cause I know it can be intimidating. I know not everybody is super outgoing, but like, trust us, you're good there. There's everybody. It's just like, not to get all mushy, but it's like pure kindness all the way around. It's awesome. So, don't be worried about anything. Don't worry about getting lost or worrying what to do. Like once you get there, it'll all make sense, kind of thing.
It's like what a Han Solo say in Empire Strikes Back. He's like, "All right, now don't get all mushy on me now."
No, but it's true. And you guys know we only, like I said, we only hang with good folks, and this is why we're promoting this. And seriously, it's not even. We talked about how he's quite frankly undervaluing, in my opinion, what he could be getting. But again, shows what good of a dude he is he wants it to be accessible to more folks, which is tremendous. So, Ben, any closing words? Congrats on your first time hanging out with us, man.
Yeah, no, I would like to thank both of you because honestly, Mark and I run the official BrickWorld YouTube channel right now, the live stream, as we already mentioned, I think Outside the Block, Sundays at 7 p.m. Central. But we do not hype the show nearly as much as the two of you. You guys have done a great job with that. It's been great to have friends of the show like this. We're really, really grateful that you're trying to promote the show even more than we could possibly imagine. So thank you guys both.
Yeah, if you're not subscribed to the BrickWorld official YouTube channel, get over there and freaking sub. I'm talking into a mic that doesn't even work, but yeah, get over there and sub.
Any weekly pickups before we wrap? I always forget this part. I was camping all week, so I don't have any.
I mean, these are those weeks where we're saving to spend a lot in Chicago. So typically, I don't have anything.
Ben's looking around. Maybe he has a weekly pick. But you're more of a mocksmith. Do you buy sets? I don't even know.
I do, but usually it's on clearance and for parts. But I do full price Jones on some heaters. I'm not gonna pretend I don't. But yeah, what I have over here actually isn't Lego. If you visit our stream, you'll know sometimes we get off topic and go into the Blockleverse. So I have a Blockleverse set over here that arrived today. So
Tyler's so meta with everything. He's like, "Oh, wrap time." Battle is canceled. Connect the brick. See me at BrickWorld. You'll be there, right?
I did see the Lego semi at Costco.
Ooh, already.
You didn't pull trig. 85, I heard.
Yeah.
See, now I got something that isn't Lego, but it is a cool little item. I threw it up on my Instagram story, so it's nothing you guys probably didn't already see. But Cool Trainer Ryan, one of my favorite Pokemon Lego YouTubers out there. Fantastic guy. Sends out SIG'd Pokemon cards to his subs for absolutely no fee, no charge at all. And shout out to Cool Trainer Ryan, aka CTR, for sending your boy a signed, SIG'd, as he would say, devalued Pokemon card here. So yeah, it's kind of my cool. I got this in the mail today. It was a pleasant little surprise there. So shout out to Ryan, Cool Trainer Ryan, for that.
But yeah, guys, not to be a lame-o, I've been out and I did not cop anything, but there is a lot that's coming out June 1st. And like Brent said, I mean, I've got some stuff on the list. I guess that would be, I mean, Brent, are you able to hang? Because I'm being given the wind down. If you would like to transition to a Tyler hang for a bit, I am fine with passing the baton. It's just I've got
I would, guys, but I also open at my work tomorrow morning. So I work kind of early tomorrow.
Fritz, do you want to link? Do you want to come in and you and Tyler? Oh, well, someone would have to drive.
Either me or you have to be here, I think. So.
Brent, can you give Tyler a quick 30 or you got to get up?
A quick 30? What time is it even right now? Oh, 11:27. CPA says, Tyler, just stream on your channel. A half hour. We can give you guys another half hour. Tyler, when can you be here? They're demanding another half hour. A Tyler only stream. I mean,
All right, well there you go. But
do solo next week.
All right, he's sending you the link, Tyler, and Tyler knows he can. Oh, he's gonna come on. So I'm gonna pass the baton. Ben, you're welcome to hang with these boys, but I've got to wrap. I've got the.
Did you already send Tyler the link, Sean?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I gotta make sure my kids are actually sleeping. So.
No, you're good. Me and Tyler will do a closeout 30.
Awesome.
Yeah, Ben, we appreciate you stopping by, dude.
Thanks, everyone. Catch me Sunday, and if not, catch me at BrickWorld for sure.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Sir. I'm looking forward to meet you in person, man.
See ya.
Sean, did you send Tyler the Zelda link? He said link me and not the Zelda one. Oh, I see what he did there.
It was comedy, but
Tyler did a little haha. I see.
All right, so. Let me. I believe I did send it earlier, Tyler.
It's so funny that
I sent him the show. I didn't send him the backstage. Okay.
It's so funny that I'm on my phone here, but I can still I can still like pull things up even though my computer is logged in from a like a separate StreamYard thing. But hey, it's a temporary fix until we send the laptop back to the manufacturer for them to fix some things. Yeah.
All right, guys. I'm going to tag in Tyler. Like I said, I've been out. I got some early meetings in the morning. I know you guys don't want to hear about boring real life stuff, but the fun will continue with Tyler. And Brent, if you can manage to slightly just smidge stay on top, I want Tyler to at least open.
Talk about some BrickWorld stuff. Yes.
A little bit.
Yeah.
And then get into pizza, or whatever you want.
Oops, sorry. I'll give you some outro music, Sean. Guys, the show is not ending, but Sean's got a jet. We're going to keep rolling for another 30 minutes. Yeah.
Phase 2.
Sean the right way, tuning out.
Hell yeah, we'll sign it. Here's Tyler. Connect the Brick. We will sign the ACOB set.
Oh, absolutely.
We'll sign anything you ask us to. And we're bringing fancy pens, too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right, play me out.
All right, here we go.
We'll leave Brent here awkward. I'm gonna see how long it takes Tyler to show up, and it'll be awkward for you by yourself.
No, it's totally cool. I'll go off chat. Tyler said 30 seconds, but obviously,
let's go, baby.
Yo, everyone needs to get like extra hype. I mean, what are we all doing here? I mean,
we're changing the background.
We need to get like tenfold this guy. Come on, everyone. Well, 95 people left. I want to see 95 comments right now saying BrickWorld hype.
BrickWorld hype.
I might even wear this too, Brick. This is pretty sick, man. Little apron kind of.
The bag from last year. I got mine somewhere. Dude, here, actually, let's go ahead. Now that I have this in hand, guys, this will be something interesting I can do for you guys. So I have the BrickWorld Sig Fig case, but I will go ahead and put a Sig Fig in it really quick. As a matter of fact, since Tyler is here, we'll go ahead and where is Tyler at? Tyler, where'd you go? I had you on my desk somewhere.
Parker says Tyler might be Sean and never seen them in the same place. Then you must not watch the show.
Yeah, you must not. You must not watch.
You could have maybe said that for the past couple of months, but for last year and the past like 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Not the case.
They've definitely been in the same. Tyler, I can't find you. All right, we're gonna put. I think I see you.
No, look, I know you guys. So, are you guys still doing a regular Thursday next week, or no? Or is it only the Friday?
No, we're doing. Or wait, what did Sean say? Did Sean say we're doing?
Sean said Friday earlier, but I don't know if that was a mishap or if he actually. It was the BrickWorld hype one. Like where it's everyone, the final one before everyone travels. I
think that's on the same day next week. All right.
Or you guys know, I mean, the best way to do it is do a Thursday and Friday one. No harm, no foul on that.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, stay tuned to a couple of Brickheads Instagram for any updates on that. But to show you guys real quick, here's our good friend Shy Time in the BrickWorld lanyard sig fig case. I gotta say, I mean, Sean, I almost called you Sean, Tyler. What do you think about the Shy sig fig in the case? It looks pretty nice, bro.
Fortunately, Shy gave me a sig fig of his last year, and I mean, it's definitely top contender. Just for the fact of, I mean, it's a really nice print on there,
bro. I mean, it's got shoe printing. I mean, back printing. I mean, I have Tyler's sig fig around here somewhere, guys. I think it's in the bag still.
I mean, if you truly can't find it, like I'm bringing like 70.
Oh no, bro. I 1,000,000% still have it. It's been living on my desk, but I think it got kicked off the back. But either way, guys, there it is with a sig fig in it, looking fantastic. So Sean did want us to at least stay on like a BrickWorld.
I'm so hyped about BrickWorld, man. Brent, you're gonna be
let's go.
I got no problem talking about BrickWorld for the rest, for the last 20 or 30, because dude, I mean, see, the thing is, man, I mean, there's part of me that can't believe it's 13 days away. I mean, technically for me at least, it's like 11, bro. and for Brent as well. I mean, yours is. I mean, because you're driving Monday, right?
We are driving up very early Monday morning, and
so you're 11 days out.
I presume I'll be meeting up with you somewhere up there on Monday, right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, 100%. Once you get up that way, do like I said, let me know, and we can time it where. I mean, I'll definitely whoever's out there. I mean, whether it's you and more people or just you. I mean, we'll catch some food or something.
We are going to be my buddy Jake is going with me this year. So speaking of first timers,
Brent, I was watching some of your old vlogs after we had that talk last. Like I was just like, it kind of got me in the mood, like because I remember watching some of your stuff back then. But again, like you and I didn't really start to fully, start the friendship and stuff until like late 2022-ish.
Yeah.
So I was watching some of like your early like vlogs and stuff. Is Jake the dude with the long hair? You were eating a burger with at that one place?
Nah, that's AJ, bro. He has a channel himself. That's the House of Masks. That's AJ.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, he's got like 150K doing a channel about masks. Shout out to AJ.
So he's doing it full time?
He's been doing it full time, bro.
Oh, dude, that's incredible.
That guy, dude, he is like buddies with Slipknot now, bro. Like
really? Dude, the same dude that you were across the picnic table from eating a burger with.
Bro, I've been homies with him since we were growing up skateboarding. I've known him.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah, I've known him before the YouTube, dude. And he has, I'll tell you what he does. He has his own convention in our little town of Chillicothe, and it's called Pale Fest. He works with a custom mask making company that he's also buddies with called Paleface & Co. And they come together and bro, like Slipknot themselves didn't come last year, but Sid Wilson, I believe is his last name, Sid, the DJ in Slipknot, he's got his own little spin-off band, and they came to Chillicothe to perform at his festival. So he does a lot of cool stuff, bro. But yeah, that's AJ, bro. Check out his channel. I mean, I'm sure there's some kind of something, because he doesn't just do Slipknot masks. I mean, like horror movie masks, everything, like especially like Halloween and things like that. But yeah, bro. But Jake has only been in one video before, and I'll tell you which one it was. It was, I think it was titled "Building Diagon Alley in less than 4 hours" or something like that. But yeah, there was like a little vlog / kind of video of me. What we were trying to do is we were trying to build Diagon Alley in the time it took to watch 2 movies. So basically like 4 hours. And, like I would be working on one and he would be working on the other one. So that's the only video he's ever appeared in. But that's been like 2 or 3 years at this point.
Right. So. When are you bringing back a couple in real life vlogs, man? I mean, even just once a month. I mean, just a little.
I should, because
I mean those. I'll be honest, bro. Those were. I mean, again, those are 3 years outdated, and I thoroughly enjoyed just the vibe of them. I mean, with you and your family, with your friends, just everything. I mean, I was able to sit through a 16-minute vlog with zero problem, I
appreciate that, man. I try to edit the vlogs just like I am now, which by the I don't know if you heard earlier, but BrickWorld 2023 vlog 2 it will be out tomorrow. It's pretty much fully edited. I mean, I I proof watch my videos like 4 or 5 times before I post them. I don't know if you do the same thing, bro, but like when I'm done editing, bro, I will watch it 3 or 4 times just to make sure there isn't anything I want to tweak or make better. But speaking of AJ, my buddy we were just talking about, he always told me, because he helped me out a lot when I was first starting YouTube. He always said, like, when you're editing, like, put yourself in the viewer's shoes. You know what I mean? If there's fluff that doesn't need to be in there, chop it up, man. Like get to the point, show what needs to be shown, and all that good stuff. So yeah, I always try to keep that in mind when I'm editing. But no, dude, and it's crazy because Cristo talked about the foosball tournament last year,
and that's going to be in your thing tomorrow.
Tomorrow's vlog will be like, it's day 2, so it's like wake up early, get breakfast with Hive, bro. In the breakfast place we went to, very close to the convention center, by the way, it's like blueberry wild berry pancakes, maybe it's called. It's a really nice like breakfast brunch place, dude. You should hit that up with us this year, dude. I got some. You'll see in the vlog. I got some like cinnamon roll pancakes, bro. They're they were so good.
I know, like, I mean, I'm again. If Mark catches this part on replay, I mean, very appreciative of, you know, now that I'm gonna be able to be at the actual hotel. I mean, that's the cheat code. Where again, I mean, these early plans, you know. Literally, I mean, if anyone, again, like I said in the chat, I mean, last year I was doing the same thing, but like this year, again, I mean, I'll be in that hall up until 3-4 a.m. I'll take the elevator up. I'll grab a quick 2-3 nap, you know, shower, and then be back down. Like, I mean, literally, man, because the thing is, anyone coming to it, I mean, we talked about this last year, and you know, on one hand, think about it, Brent. I mean, look, I'm always bringing in these like optimistic takes. I mean, I hate to even put this evil into our heads, but think about it. I mean, you know, again, we're 11, 12 days away from, you know, actually traveling to BrickWorld and starting the whole, you know, gig. But Brent, you know what that means, though? That we're like 17 or 18 days away from having to talk about 2025 BrickWorld then. Damn!
I will say this,
That's scary, dude.
There is already a few things I'm hyped about when it comes to the year after.
Well, sure.
But that's people that couldn't come this year. Yeah, I know. But like the people that couldn't come this year, like Padawan HQ, like I'm gonna be so stoked to meet him, bro. But unfortunately, he can't make it this year. But yeah, guys, definitely.
Brent, did you want to put up Sean's thing so everyone knows about it? Is 2 shows next week?
Oh, I'm sorry, guys.
He did cover that. I feel like that's just important to probably let people know.
Thank you very much, sir.
That Friday is a special.
Sean said only 16 likes. Refresh. Where did he say? I'm trying to find Sean's comment.
He said BrickWorld Hype Show will be a bonus show Friday, June 7th. So I would assume that still means on the 6th there's a regular one. Right above where Cooper says 88 likes. Right above where Sean then said 89 likes.
What's the timestamp?
10:37.
Oh, okay, I'm way too far back. Okay, right here. BrickWorld Show Hype will be a bonus show Friday, June 7th. So we still will be on Thursday.
Sean, confirm in the chat. That's got to be a 3-4 hour special, man. And bringing and rotating everyone in and out. That's got to be, man.
What sucks is I won't be able to be here unless it is towards the back half.
Well, that's even more.
I might be able, like, if Sean's getting tired Friday night.
Oh yeah, true. It could almost be kind of the same thing. Like if Sean could cover the first 2.5 or whatever, or the whole time, but you know, 2.5, and then if you come in for the last 2.
Yeah. Well, I don't close Friday, so I should. I mean, I don't know. My line of work, sometimes you just never know when you're going to be done. But I should be able to be home, I don't know, by like 11-ish. So yeah, like after the first couple hours, I definitely should be able to hop on and kind of continue to drive the show and things like that. But yeah, guys, I mean, I can't believe it's almost here. I mean, obviously next week we still have like one more stream, pass the baton. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're all good, Sean. I mean, dude, for a long time, you know, Sean himself was talking about like, you know, like we should keep it at 2 hours. But
I know, man. Yeah.
There's so many circumstances though where it's like, as long as like sure, we might cut it at 2 hours if it's like a really slow news week and there's nothing going on. But like if there's other guests that want to pop in, other things going on, still hot topics to talk about, like. I mean, guys, me and Tyler could probably stream just the two of us for like 10 hours with no main topic.
We'll see. And I mean, look, on one hand, I've said this even on my own stream, like, you know, all these streams, like, you know, I feel not necessarily bad, but like I do fully get it. Where it's like, sure, I mean, I'm pushing for the longest time, and like, again, like because I just actually can, like, I'm very fortunate where it's like,
Right.
Again, like technically my schedule, like if I wake up an extra 2 hours to, like, it's not, you know what I mean? I don't have no actual schedule, you know what I mean? So it's like,
right.
That's why, believe me, like, I mean, I could definitely talk forever, but no, I fully get it. But hey, I've been able to fight for the 3 pieces though. I've been able to fight for these Thursday 3 pieces. Even though Sean said he wanted to keep it at 2. Two's too short, because I mean, I don't know if you guys all catch. I mean, and I think Sean might even realize this by now, and a lot of people viewing it. It's like, I feel like all of these, I guess I had a pretty big break there, so I don't know. I think some of those were a little bit shorter or whatever, for just whatever happened. But before I took the break, and like these past couple weeks, it's like, I don't know if you guys tell, but like it really feels like 2 hours of. Like it takes about 2 hours to like fully cover. It's really coincidental. Like it is about 2 hours, maybe 2:25, 2:15, and then it's like I just feel like for like everyone's sake, man, like a little like 30-minute wind down. Like I feel like that's just like it fits the vibe, because I feel like it'd just be a little weird to cut it like cold turkey. Like I mean, like just finish the last Falcon leak and then just we're out of here, guys. I don't know. I feel like it's like a little wind down time.
100%. I'm with you on that. We do have a question come. Well, he follows it with a question, but Calico Morris. I hope I'm not butchering your name. Sad that the foosball is all filled up. Which, first of all, that's crazy. That foosball is already filled up, because we increased it. I believe last year it was like something like 40, and I think there's like 60 or 32 last year. We doubled it to 64 this year, which is insane.
Well, I could tell. I mean, the foosball was down to 11 spots open within the first 9 minutes.
Bro, let's go.
So it was like 80% sold in 30 minutes.
I mean, last year that was such like a kind of a last minute like haha.
Yeah, you guys were literally doing the last final signups, literally at the table, right? Yeah.
But now that it's, bro, this is gonna be. Like that's just one of the few things that hopefully that me and Sean can like bring to the BrickWorld community that become like mainstays. But also, Calico Morris follows it up with a question, says, can I sign up for someone that cannot play? I don't know that you can physically like somewhere sign up, but
I'll be like a reserve.
Definitely come hang out, Calico Morris, because with 64 people, a lot of people signing up early. I mean, things happen. So 1,000,000%, like obviously like me and Sean. Tyler, are you competing in it this year?
Yeah, I mean, I got one, but I mean, I'll just be 100%. I'll be 100% here. I'm 95% sure I'm gonna do it, but like but I will confidently say there is like some percent of me, just depending on the vibe of it, like that I might just want to hang around and look. Dude, you know what I mean,
dude? Well, you never know. Somebody could tweak a thumb and have to.
Hey, I mean, if the tables aren't flat this year, I ain't even trying, dude. If I get the downhill table side, man, I'm quitting right then and there.
I'm gonna bring a little level, and I will have like. Well, also too is like last year the tables they were on, it had that like kind of tablecloth that was a little slidey. So I think this year, bringing like I don't know, some kind of towel or like thick blanket would keep it from sliding. So I think that's something we need to do. I'll bring a bunch of like common Pokemon cards to slide underneath the legs to get them nice and level.
Yeah, that's funny, yeah.
I'll just bring a bunch of energies and like put them under the legs. So yeah, no, we will definitely, guys. I mean, doing anything for the first time, there's going to be a learning experience, like especially like as I'm like watching, like as I'm editing tomorrow's vlog, it has all the foosball stuff in it, and as I'm watching it, there's definitely some things to learn from anytime you do something for the first time. So it'll be a little bit more well organized this year. But yeah, Calico, if you're wanting to get into it, definitely just come and hang out and watch, because I guarantee you, like, there's going to be maybe 1 or 2 people that just get caught up in doing something else, or something else ends up popping up for them. So Calico and anybody else that didn't get in, if you want to be a reserve, a substitute, if you will, definitely still come to the event, hang out, and talk to me or Sean. We'll get something figured out.
Well, and Sean did cover it, but Amy asked, didn't sign up if they can still watch. Yeah, anyone. I mean, last year was kind of like, again, kind of spur of the moment. I mean, there was solid. I mean, there was again, a lot of the players were there, but like, I mean, there was a Dude, it was a packed circle. Like if you check some of the,
you guys will. Hey,
it was. I mean, dude, it was like 4 or 5 rows deep of like you had to stand on your tippy toes, to see what's going on. Like,
dude, I mean, it was hype. You guys will. I mean, not to keep. I'm not even saying this to like plug myself and have everybody go watch. But if you guys want to see how it went down last year, I believe Ryan and his vlogs last year had a few clips of it. But if you want to see a little bit more, I do have quite a bit of footage from it last year. I have some up close shots. I think there's a clip of you, Tyler, being like, "Yo, sub out Vaughn." It's like around the time Vaughn was like.
Speaking of that, man, dude, I'm gonna do everything in my power, man. Imagine if I can, because last year I had Vaughn, which is early fig, kind of cool, whatever. It was fun to play with an unreleased fig and beat him up. But this year, man, believe me, I'm trying to pull some strings right now. Where if I pull up with 5 August, by then the sets will probably be officially revealed or leaked, probably.
Right.
But if not, I mean, dude, there's a potential I could pull up with the 5-man of Darth Jar Jar, Enoch, White Vader, Thrawn, and Ezra, man. Dude, that 5-man.
I think that
would dream. So I'm hoping I can pull that.
Yeah, I mean that would win you the style points. So those of you that are new to the foosball thing, if you didn't see how it went down last year, the winner of the actual foosball tournament will get a prize, but also the team with the dopest custom squad also wins a prize, and that will be voted on. Last year was voted on by Ryan.
And last year, Brick Adjuster won, right? With the fairy Batmans, right?
Pink Batmans. Brick Adjuster won. Yep. And so, guys, I don't know if Ryan will be like a judge or an official again this year. But either way, like we're gonna have judge me and Sean. Subject to maybe even if Tyler wants. Well, if Tyler's competing, I don't know. He can't judge. So yeah, it'll be me and Sean. Maybe somebody else will also help in the judging in terms of selecting a team that has the dopest figs. But dude, honestly, I think that's the coolest thing about the foosball tournament because guys, the Lego foosball table, man, it's a Lego foosball table. Like obviously, it's not gonna play as technical and perfect as a regular foosball.
Although, dude, I'll give that set a lot of credit, man. It did not break at all last year.
It held up.
Yeah,
I think a handle popped off in one game.
Oh, but that's no big deal.
Right.
But like it was able to take. I mean, especially those last couple, dude. When you had Cristo
was like bumping it, bro.
I'm very sorry. Who was
the finals? Beth.
Cristo and Beth. I mean, again, it's in some of the vlog footage, man. Especially Cristo's doing the spinning it real hard, dude, going insane.
Just spinning it. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And it holds up. So, I mean, I'll give LEGO some credit. I mean, it's that truly, I mean, sure, credit to ACOB for setting it up, but like the set itself, fundamentally, I'll give LEGO the credit for building a solid set.
So, Sean did just say Ryan is in. So, Ryan will be a judge / official again. Sweet. So, it will kind of be an ACOB M&R Productions collaborative event yet again. So, that's good to hear. So there might be some bias there, obviously, if you have like a Star Wars related. Although, I mean,
the Star Wars team, man, someone make it happen.
Well, I would say like have a Star Wars team if you want to sway some opinions. But dude, Batman's won last year, and Ryan was pretty quick to be like, yeah, Brick Adjuster, 5 pink Batmans, yeah, that wins. Also, Shreddy said, imagine 5 Thrylers as a team.
Well, speaking of that, last year I know whoever it was brought some like beater figs, like if you forgot your figs. And I remember I threw in a bunch of my sig figs as the beater figs.
Yeah,
and remember everybody they were winning for like the entire time, all the way up until Cristo. Remember, and then Cristo used my 5 and lost. But so if people want to use my sig figs as some beater figs, I mean, I'll have plenty.
Oh yeah, and dude,
they were good like last year until the finale.
Yeah, I mean, definitely I'll give credit to the set itself. It did hold up as a pretty good foosball table. But I think the fact of the matter is like, you have a chance to win something as long as you bring your own custom team. And I guess in theory, I don't know what the odds of this are happening, so don't get your hopes up. But in theory, if you do win the whole thing and you have a dope squad, technically, maybe you can win both. But we'll see.
So here's my question. I mean, and Sean might know this, or Brent, you might know this. Where are they the same foosball from last year that BrickWorld has held on to, or how are you guys getting them now since this is retired? Or especially how are you guys giving them away since it is retired now?
The prize might be something different this year. I don't know exactly what the
prize. I mean, the foosball was what, $250?
Yeah,
Yo, give away a Zelda for oh no, but Zelda's not gonna be out there, right? Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, Zelda will be out. But I mean, like, we'll see. I don't know if Sean's still in the cakey bakey. Sean, yeah, what was that? Sean saying we're gonna give away some Gabby's doll. Oh, look at. All right, Sean wants us to run the new G-Dub. Which, by the way, before we do that, guys, yes. So there will be prizes again. I don't know. It's not going to be a foosball table again because obviously that set has retired. Last year, the foosball tables, one of them was Mark's, one of them was somebody else, and then I think Ryan provided the one to give away. So I don't know if I'm assuming one of the tables will probably be Mark's, and then somebody else on Mark's team will bring theirs.
Also, Mark just let you guys borrow it, then Mark just took the one home. Oh, okay.
Yes, and so did whoever else is. Apologies if I forget your name, but somebody else on the BrickWorld team lent us their table as well. But Ryan supplied the one for the giveaway. But yeah, Sean just donating to himself wants us to run the new one.
Hey, that's officially the quickest way for someone to lose money, donating to themselves on YouTube. There's 30% gone just like that.
Yeah, Sean, you're not gonna get your full $2 back. Let's see, where the hell is the? Okay, I believe this is the new clearance right here. Yes, it is. All right, so this one goes out for Sean, but he says in honor of Tyler, so he wants you to hear this one, and here we go.
I go to Walmart every day for only one reason. The friends sets are ready for clearance season.
I buy a bunch of shit that I never wanted. A Mario set that wasn't well regarded. Minecraft trash, no clue what they're about. Call me Dexter, I part them all out.
Clearance season. Fuck yeah, it's clearance time.
That's a goofy one, huh?
My favorite part of that is I bought a lot of shit that I didn't want. Like, right. It just because it's so true, man.
Like,
that's anyone.
That wasn't well regarded.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, okay, dude. As soon as I said that, Stud Lake dropped that bar down there. A Mario set that wasn't well regarded. Call me Dexter. I part them all out. Yeah, I mean, like, guys, like, might be my fave. Shreddy says. I mean, we got some heaters. Like, what can I say, dude? Tyler's still wearing the
Pocket Master. I'm at least gonna walk into BrickWorld this one when I go. Like, I'm at least gonna have it on. Dude, there's a big chance I might wear it the entirety of the time.
Oh,
dude, or if I get a different color bag this year, one on the front, one on the back, and just be literally a walking BrickWorld billboard.
You're gonna get tired of having that thing on you, bro.
I do, but think about it though for a second. It's a cheat code, dude. Anything I buy, I just
Connect the Brick said you're looking like a trick or treater.
Connect the Brick, dude. If I go up and if I buy a clone, dude, just stick with my bag, man, and I'm good.
Like a little shirt pocket.
Yeah. Oh, dude. I might even be wearing this the entirety of the time.
Tyler, are we ripping more of these this year?
Yeah, I've got. Which also, I mean, anyone in the I don't have too many, but like. Whenever we do them, I mean, I've got like probably 5 or 6 extra packs. If anyone from the chat or anyone for that matter is like around, I do have some extra packs. You know.
I think mostly what it's gonna be is it's gonna be me and Tyler ripping them and doing some pack battles, and people can watch.
Yeah. This is what I've got to bring.
Yeah,
I got to text Ryan, dude, and I know we'll still got more. Hundreds and thousands of them. I mean,
we'll get some more.
Like, I'll buy them off him. He just needs to bring them.
Yeah.
You know, as like a reserve. You know what I mean?
I was gonna buy.
Yeah, Brent, just like last year, man, we opened up. We thought, hey, we'll do a quick 10, and then we ended up literally giving Ryan $100 each because we were addicted to them.
Bro, yeah, I mean, I got some heaters in here, bro.
Yo, speaking of heaters, man, shout out to Maddie, man. I know he watches these on replay.
I know, Maddie. I am still gonna buy these from you. I swear.
Well, first,
Tyler, you pulled this one last year.
I did, man. Hold on. So, Brent, look at this really quick, man. So, I ordered some stuff for Maddie, and look at this. Look at this combo of free cards he sent, dude. You want to throw me big screen real quick, or is this fine to see?
No, I got you.
So, shout out to Maddie's minifigures. He sent all these for free in the package, and you guys know how much I love Anakin.
Oh, dude.
So look at that, and it's hollow. It's holographic. A little hard to see.
Dude, get that in the sleeve, brother. The 501st.
I know. I need to, yeah. Dude. A 501st.
That's dirty, bro. Is that series like 3? Are the white ones like series 3? Oh, bro, that gold Anakin. Dude, you got some heaters right there. Dude.
Yeah, I didn't have any of these either. Bro, I don't know if he somehow knew I didn't have them or if he just was sending doubles and coincidentally, I didn't have any, but
bro, he hooked you up with the fucking heaters, bro. Oh, that was
dude, my favorite.
That gold right
this
there.
Is literally incredible, man.
Bro, that's sick. I would literally send that into PSA and get graded.
And then we close off on a Vader here.
Bro,
and then if you want to get technical too, I mean, he really knows me, I guess. I mean, I love Ninjago Dragons as well. So he's
I'll leave you on full screen here.
I'll just quickly. I mean, basically, it's just a bunch of. I don't even know if this. I don't know if this is all supposed to be like one big picture, but a bunch of Ninjago Dragons, and
dude, I'd love to get some of the.
There's Jurassic World cards.
That's fire, bro. Dude, I need to
get
some of those.
Loki.
Ooh, dude.
Speaking of that, Brent, you didn't catch my comment, man. You think we'll see Loki again at Medieval Times?
I hope we do, bro. We'll snap another flick with him for sure.
That guy, dude, look, he lost, man, but that guy was the chillest of the bunch.
Nah,
our guy that won last year, he had a little bit of an ego after, man. I didn't really like him too much.
So honestly, I don't know what's going on with Medieval Times. I don't know if we'll have the time for it this year, but I mean, hopefully, maybe we can make something happen.
Dude, hey, you said sleeves, right?
Those are not sleeves.
They're sleeves. They're card sleeves. They're purposely meant for.
Do you have more? Where'd you get those?
Fortunately, Maddie sent me a pack here, but I know he's got a bunch. I'm thinking about honestly.
I'm gonna place an order for card stuff off of Maddie very soon.
Well, if anything, dude, I was thinking about. I was gonna place another $100 order and pay for it this time just to literally bring for a bunch of us to have fun at BrickWorld. Like I'd cover it.
I need some of those sleeves. Those are dirty. All right, so I will since Tyler showed off his heaters, guys. I'll show you real quick.
Keep it damn Lego cards at least. I swear, if one Pokemon card pops up on this, okay.
I mean, you got to admit the CTR card is pretty cool.
Look, I'm a little jealous. I would not mind having, Ryan signed.
Bro, if you email him, he will send you one for free. He's cool as shit like that.
Really? Over Instagram?
If any of his videos on YouTube, in the description, his email is there. If you literally email him and just be like, "Hey man, like I'd love to have a signed card. Here's my address," he'll literally send it to you in like 3 or 4 days, like quick as shit, bro. He is that cool, bro. He's a man. He's a man of the people. His community is amazing. So huge shout out to Cool Trainer Ryan. Anyways, back to the Lego. So this is obviously the most heater card I have.
That one's always been insane, man. That's a fan favorite that's crazy.
In a top loader for sure. I dropped the other one. But so we got, let's see here. We got the Kenobi, which this one's cool because this one goes with 2 other cards.
Okay, I was saying is that Maul's lightsaber supposed to be like a side-by-side picture kind of?
Let me get this out of the way. Yep, definitely. That's the side-by-side. I believe there's a Qui-Gon that goes with it as well. Let's see, we got the Boba, pretty solid. The Bosk, very solid. Palps, you can't go wrong with Palps. Nice hollow on there, guys. You won't be able to see the hollow as well. I have all mine sleeved, unlike Tyler.
Brent, so again, So we've only bought series 1 and 2, right?
Yeah.
Okay, because that's another thing, dude. Brent, I might be able to get us 3 and 4 for the convention. So all brand new cards that we don't have any of.
Dude, yeah. You gotta love the Savage Press. That is right. Yep. Gotta love the Savage Press. Solo. Gotta love the Han. Just a normal hollow Stormy. A good Stormy though, I might add. Obi-Wan. Pretty sick hollow, I will say. Red Arm C-3PO hollow. The Chewie hollow. Yoda hollow. Force Ghost Obi-Wan hollow. Oops, we almost lost it.
I love that one. Yeah, the combo cards are great.
Half and half Palps. Kylo, really freaking cool hollow in there. First Order Trooper with the Pauldron. The Ahsoka is, come on, bro. That's
Ahsoka's heater.
It's got a great hollow pattern. You gotta love having an Inquisitor on there, which is crazy to kind of. When did this card even come out? It kind of trips me out. I feel like
I believe 2017, right? I think on the back says 2017. I think Series 1 was 2017. 18.
So, okay, then we got little Clone Wars Obi. Grievous.
Grievous is,
awesome. Another, I have 2 Chewies, wow. And then the R2 to end it off. So, heaters, man. These cards are amazing. Like, I would love to have I would love to have some of those Ninjago ones. And dude, in the Jurassics, man. I mean, they're awesome.
Dude, they got Marvel, they got DC superheroes.
Yeah,
I mean,
I need a bunch of these just because they're so damn cool, dude. Like,
no, Matt, and this is just the truth of it, man. Because I don't do what I mean. If you guys just literally, because I mean, I got to give Maddie probably the number one credit, and we even like made a joke about it. Like, Maddie's like the king of like European knickknacks, bro. Like, because he does so many like because again, these cards and all these stickers and all these sleeves and stuff, all European exclusive stuff. So it's like, if you know, Maddie does all these international orders and stuff, and he just grabs all this stuff up because it's, you know, cheap over there. People in the U.S. never see them. So I will give him a lot of credit. I mean, check out his Whatnot, Buy It Nows. He's got some, like, literally just some interesting stuff over there. I'll leave it at that. Probably some stuff that, like, and even that he shows it off on Whatnot stream sometimes. He sent me plenty of pictures and stuff. I mean, in his one closet, like in his, like, Lego room, he showed this off on one of his auctions, so you guys probably might even remember if you guys have. But like, dude, the amount of just like weird stuff, man. Like, but I don't know, dude. Like,
I love shit like that, though.
And dude, like stuff that like literally probably only like 10 of them exist in the world these days because it's like they're from the 90s and you know no one's ever seen like. So I'll give him credit, man. He is like the master of the European knickknacks.
Dude, I love the random little knickknacks, especially finding stuff like that at BrickWorld. But yeah, guys, you know, like I said, I hate to like keep plugging myself, but if you want to kind of see what the field was looking like last year, definitely keep checking out the vlogs I've been posting. I got day one out from last year, but obviously day one is a little bit of like the journey to BrickWorld a little bit. It's got some BrickWorld stuff there, but obviously day two is a complete full BrickWorld filled episode last year, doing a little bit of shopping around. I have the moment I found this. I'm a huge Mac Miller fan, so when I found this in the vlog, like I was like freaking juiced up. So I'm hoping to find more album covers like this. I mean, this is incredible. So I believe it was Brick Tactical.
Yeah, Brick Tactical. Yep.
So I hope to see them again this year. Hope they got more of these because I'll definitely be buying a couple.
Yo, Brent, we got two fantastic comments here. First one from Brad. So when's the ACOB card set coming out?
Oh yeah, I have that one up already. So I will say that.
Oh, did you? Am I that blind? How long has that been sitting there?
I've had it up there for a couple minutes. It's all good.
My gosh, my bad.
So shout out to Brad, channel member. Special shout out. In terms of an ACOB card set, I mean that would be amazing. The Pokemon ACOB's card is unfortunately just a gift with purchase for the ACOB custom set. But I mean, dude, a card set would be pretty sick. I mean, you could already have like me, Sean, some variations of us, a full price Jones, a Kendall Cole. You can have a Nicole in there. You can have a Tyler in there. You could have a Max. Shout out to Max. That's kind of a throwback. Hey,
Max would be like the.
Let's both say something to Max right now. You want to go first or me?
Well, here I'm going to compare Max to like, because Max is like so like it's been so long since it's been on like you know the host of this like
right.
He almost like I feel like his card would almost be like the base set Charizard, like you know it's just like super old. It's like you know not many people know it, like or you know it's just like he's the equivalent of it. You know compared to like you and Sean would be like a modern day GX. You know what I mean?
Max would be Max would be like. He would be a rare card, like he would be like a secret art rare, but he'd be the cheapest secret art rare. and then full price Jones would be like the rarest secret art rare that there is for sure. Like there's got to be. Well, here's the other thing too, bro. If we did a card set, we could have non-hollows of everything, and then have hollow versions of things. Bro,
and actually have rarities kind of.
Dude, yeah, bro. Could you imagine like a common Sean card and then a full art and then an alt art?
Yeah, dude. The common is just like you know his chest up. You know what I mean? Like that you kind of see on the thing, and the full art is the entirety of Sean just hitting a pose, dude, just standing straight up.
That would be, bro, a full art Sean card.
Feet and flip flops and everything, man.
Just picture like this versus something like this. Like this would be like a regular Sean and then like a full art Sean.
Yeah, flip flops, shorts, t-shirt, and a backwards hat for the full art. And but you
holding, dude. A really cool Sean variant card would be like him holding the Christmas X-wing. Since he picked that up last year, that'd be kind of cool. Or just holding a silver can. You know,
Brent, think about it, and everyone in the chat too. 12 or 13 days until we see the Sean walk in person.
Sean walk, baby.
Bro, look, dude, I know Sean already left now, but like, is it weird to say that like probably a top, like I'll tell you this much, definitely a top 25 thing, you know, maybe top 20, but like it's definitely like in in the realm of like I've thought about it probably 10 times in the past couple months. Like I'm just waiting for the time. You know, and whoever's with, but like, you know, last year, you know, it was, you know, you, me, and Sean, you know, and we were walking, you know, just to like sit down like on the couches and grab like a water or whatever. But you know, we're walking down the main hallway, and like, dude, that's just such a it's like a runway, dude, because it's such a long stretch of Sean doing the Sean walk, and I just vividly remember him, like his walk is just like you know what I mean? It's just like, and it's I just can't wait. I'll be like purposely hanging back this time. Like 5 feet just to see the Sean walk fully enacted all the way down the hall, man. Is that weird that that's genuinely like a top 25 thing that I'm looking forward to seeing?
Hell no, bro. I'm looking forward to it too, bro. I'm presuming that Studlake Guys is throwing up the eyes emoji because he's hearing us talk about ACOB cards. So who knows, guys? Could be a thing that we get rolling before next year's BrickWorld, and who knows? We could be ripping packs, ACOB card packs next year. Who knows? Who knows? We'll see.
Sean is here still. So again, the easiest way to describe it, I think, and again, it's just like honestly, it's almost like the get shit done type of walk, because it's like even though we knew that we were going to go fucking sit on a couch like that, like we all knew that. We knew we were going to just go sit on a couch for 30 minutes, like we knew that. But like Sean just had so much like eagerness and like just like I just feel like he knew what he wanted. He knew he wanted to sit down on that couch, and he was going for it. You know,
it's like when he's walking back to the room to take his old man nap in the middle of the day.
Like, yeah, it's just like he had his destination in mind, man. Nothing. He was not going to divert anyway.
Sean likes the cards idea. Cards in development. I love it, dude. I'm telling you, we could have rarities like different bro. It's a very possible thing we could get going, and it would be so cool, bro. Sean's got places to be. Cooper said,
and I do gotta say too, probably a highlight of the Sean walk is the fact he's got flip flops on. I mean, that just adds to the aura. You know, the aura.
The cargo shorts too. I will say this. So, speaking of like, card talk at BrickWorld. Oh yeah, we'll talk. We'll talk. No, I will say this, guys. So, in terms of like the little nitty gritty, like funny moments that aren't captured on camera, like Tyler's talking about. So, this year for the BrickWorld vlogs, like I mentioned earlier, my buddy Jake. My good pal Jake is coming to Chicago with me this year, and you know it's not like I have hired him as a filmer, so he's not going to be walking around filming me and Sean all the time. But best believe that the vlogs will be slightly upgraded, because instead of like me like holding my camera, like I'll have like the whole like wireless mic and have somebody actually just like following me and Sean around getting into shenanigans. So the vlogs for 2024 for this year will definitely be upgraded, and hopefully it'll be more motivation for me to post them a lot earlier.
Yo, Brent, with the wireless mic, man, we got to get some. I mean, you don't got to be like, it's not like, but you know how like Sean did the to the JC Penney worker and just like had that like little interaction.
Dude, that would have been so much better if we were mic'd up.
Well, yeah, and we were maybe like 20 feet back, you know what I mean? Just so it's like, maybe to the worker it seems like 100% more. Like,
dude,
maybe it's not a joke. You know, there's just a one-on-one. You put the camera 20 feet back. You have the wireless mic on.
Dude, we gotta run that back again and have Sean go ask an employee somewhere at like a Macy's, like where the heaters are, and we'll mic them up and we'll have Jake. We'll have Jake filming like from far back, but like you and I will be like walking with them and stuff. And yes, see, stuff like that, dude, would be awesome. See, I had my wireless mics last year, but I only used them for my mystery gift video, which is still gonna happen. So,
are you doing a new one by any chance, or are you just editing the old one?
Maybe no, I'm editing last year's, but I don't know if I will do one this year. Honestly, because like I'm not about to be like doing like full sets as mystery gifts. I did a couple sets in my mystery gifts last year, but it was like random little like $10 Marvel sets or city sets or something like that. But like I don't know, dude. I'm running low on like polybags and like
well,
and CMFs.
Well, I mean, I could give these to you just if you have a planner. I literally, dude, I've got a whole box of
bro.
like,
If you got, I'll pay you, whatever you think.
I mean, dude, no, it's fine because I got a whole box of like 60 or 70 of like the little dots bags, you know what I mean, and then like 30 of the bracelets. I'm just, dude, they're worth nothing. I got them for $1 each. It's like I was literally just gonna bring that box and just any kid that wanted one, dude, literally be like a parade, man. Like I feel like just walking down the aisle on Saturday and just throwing them, dude.
Well, dude, if you want, to, not like obviously fully collaborate in the mystery gift video, but if you want to, like, if you're gonna give me stuff to give away, bro, you can have input in like what questions we ask. Because last year I was just bullshitting people. I was like, would you like to try to win a mystery gift? And then I was like, I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 10, and they would get it wrong, and I'd be like, I'm sorry, you're wrong, but you still get a mystery gift. What I mean? Like last year I was just bullshitting, but like, if you wanted to like give me any kind of creative ideas, especially if you were gonna like throw me like some random polybags to do and stuff, let me know, bro. Because like I now here's the thing, like I wrapped all of my mystery gifts actually. I
ain't spending a single second of my time wrapping a dots bag, dude. Hell no. I don't even wrap regular gifts, man.
But I will have some wrapping paper on me if I got to wrap some extra stuff that you want to throw in for the mystery gift video.
Okay, sweet, yeah.
So yeah, man, because like I definitely got some stuff. Like I got like some CMFs I don't need and like some other random poly bags and things like that. And I mean, I was maybe gonna hunt for some cheap clearance poly bags and things like that. And who knows, guys? I mean, it's a mystery gift video, so there could be a heater in there that no one. Because that's another thing I wanted when I first had the idea of the mystery gift video, bro. Like, because I had some sets that some smaller sets that were wrapped up, and obviously like people picked those pretty quickly because I wouldn't just give some. I would just open up my bag with all the gifts in there and have them pick whatever. And kind of an idea I had was like, bro, like I could put a heater minifig wrapped up in like
in a really tiny
something like this, and like and just to see how many people would overlook it.
And go for the bigger package.
Mm-hmm,
yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Because the whole theme of the mystery gift video could be like, I wrapped up a whatever expensive clone, and however many people, like how long will people keep passing up on the heater, whatever kind of idea to kind of feel the thing. But
Brent, speaking of hype, Connect the Brick, he's mentioned it. He says he's got a bunch of Series 3 cards, which we haven't opened personally, and Star Wars posters, and he said he's gonna bring them in a message above, I believe.
Dude, yeah, bro. Like, I am all about doing some pack battles. Like, we did it a little bit last year. We honestly probably should have filmed it a little bit more.
It's supposed to be a whole event, man. Imagine like a little 30-minute. Dude, bro. Imagine. See, again, man, these card things, like, that's the thing. From the jump, dude, all the people, I think full on, I think it would be really cool if there's a little market for the cards in the regards of just like more people knowing about them. Maybe 10 of the hollows are worth $5. Just like something like, I think that'd be good and just a fun thing for the community to do.
100%.
But like, what would be dope if that actually became into fruition and not like that overhyped bullshit where people are charging $500 a card like it was 8 months ago, which was just ridiculous that quick. And I fully get it. But like, if it was more natural, okay, and flowing into like next year BrickWorld, where it's like, dude, imagine like an hour-long like trade event, bro. Everyone bring their binders. You trade off your duplicates.
I mean, I'm already.
You buy a card from someone you need for $2. Like that.
I'm already. I've already been talking to a few. I call them closet Pokemon fans who are in the LEGO community.
About opening up Star Wars cards on their channel.
Nah, dude, I'm definitely gonna be getting with a few people. Just to name a few, like Firebird and Cool Guy Dom, and we're gonna do a little bit of Pokemon card trading. We might rip some packs or something. You know what I mean?
Well, we're still doing
just a little side thing. We're doing something, bro. We're gonna hit a card shop up and.
Well, dude, I need to bring. I'm bringing my bulk in my trunk, bro, and I don't give a shit if they give me $25. I'd rather have $25 than 50 pounds of bulks in a kitchen cabinet upstairs, bro.
And I mean, I'll definitely flip through your bulk, bro, and pick some shit out for sure. Because there's a couple.
You can take it all if you want, man.
There's a couple Pokemon that I collect. Celebi being one, Pineco is one. There's some pseudo-wudos I'd like to get. Bro, how funny is it that out of all the cards that Ryan sent me, he sent me a fucking Litwick, bro. So random. Like at first I was kind of hoping because like there's certain cards that he signs in videos for giveaways. Like anytime
I thought it was a Krabby, right? But doesn't he sign Krabbies?
He's signed Krabbies, yeah. But like a lot of the times, like if he sees a Jinx, like anytime he pulls a Jinx, he'll go like, "This bitch." And so like when he signs a Jinx, he writes "this bitch." Or for some reason when he pulls a Natu, that's like a cue for him to be like, "Fuck Leonhardt." And so
Leonhardt's favorite Pokemon, I think, is Natu, right?
Oh, is it fucking really? I figured it was something like that. But he'll get a Natu and literally write "fuck Leonhardt" and sign it. It's hilarious, bro. But Pineco, like Ryan definitely, pushed me to be a fan of Pineco because anytime he gets Pineco, he's like, "My dude, Pineco."
Hey, Brent, if you got any extra Chimchars, Monfernos, or Infernapes, I'll take them.
Bro, there's a new Infernape in the new set.
Do you have a picture of it, or should I look it up?
Bro, I'll look it up. It's fine.
What am I gonna look up?
Just look up Scarlet Masquerade. Just look up not Scarlet. Look up Twilight Masquerade.
All right, Twilight
Full Masquerade, full art Infernape. If you want to offer to share the screen, I can. People in the chat really want to see, but yeah, dude, it's fire. I don't believe it's crazy expensive. I think you can.
I mean, $5 on TCG Player, yeah.
Yeah, see, it's a dope ass full art that's not even that expensive, bro. I love when super dope full arts like.
So it's out now. Like the set's out.
Just came out last Friday, bro.
Man, I might have to eBay that, dude.
Bro, just wait till Chicago. We'll hit a card shop up. They might have it.
Oh, sure, yeah. I'll just
buy it in person for the hype. Or, dude, who knows? I might pull it out of a pack and might just hook you up. Holy shit! Speaking of Maddie's mini,
damn,
yo, needed to get both of your Taco Bell orders. Personally, I'm a big fan of their crispinata and chicken flatbread. All right, you going first or me?
You go first. I need a second because mine changes quite often.
Mine changes quite often too, Maddie. But usually what I roll with. Ooh, I got some. I'll give you one of their new menu items. I'm a big fan of the double stack taco. Okay, it's only $2, and it is a hard shell taco, cheese in between, and then a soft tortilla wrapped up, and there's Fritos in the taco. So it's like a soft shell taco, but also got a ton of crunch in there. That's really good. So that's like a good add-on I do because it's like $2. But what I usually do is I do a Crunchwrap Supreme combo with steak instead of ground beef. I sub the hard shell taco out for a soft shell. Baja Blast, of course. And then I usually add on a double stack taco because like those are just so good and they're $2. And then usually I tack on something else like maybe a cheesy fiesta potato, maybe like there's another value menu item that has like potatoes in it. It's like a potato.
Spicy potato soft taco?
Yeah, those are solid, bro. I like those.
It's potato, lettuce, and cheese, and then chipotle.
The Baja sauce. Yeah. Dude, they have that new Cantina menu and
overrated, cold and overrated. Get it out of here.
It is.
It's wasted.
Bro, the new quesadilla is like $6 and literally
$6.79 at my local, dude.
Bro,
just for the quesadilla.
All it is a quesadilla with cheese on it, like cheese on top
and
of
a little coleslaw, bro. The coleslaw is worth $4 to them, right? A little coleslaw,
bro. I will say though that new green sauce, the salsa sauce, whatever it is that they do with the Cantina menu, that stuff's pretty good, bro.
I don't do any green hot sauce. Scares me, dude. I don't care if it's hot. I don't care what you say about it. I will never eat green hot sauce.
So your hot meter isn't very high.
Well, no, I definitely.
Honestly, I like.
I'm definitely not a hot. I'm the most I'll do, man. Like I'll tell you this much.
What do you get at B-dubs? How hot you going?
If I truly want to enjoy my wings, I go mild. But like,
all right.
But the thing is, like, it's tough, man. Because it's like I don't mind hot food, man. But it's just like. It's one of those things where it's like if I want to sit down and enjoy
Maddie agrees. Cantina menu trash. I was so excited for it, bro.
Dude, and it's been there for like 3-4 months. Get it out of it. Okay, dude, but you guys see the Cheez-It came out today. You guys see that? The Cheez-It thing. Oh no, I take that back. It was for the app. Oh, but it comes out next Thursday. One week if you order through the app,
the
you
Crunchwrap Cheez-It thing.
Yeah, but Thursday it's going to be available. Even not with that, with the
update. Nicole called me Brant. Thanks for calling me Brant. I had one of my best friends growing up. His name was Brant, but she corrected. Brent's talking about food. Shocker. Nicole, you know me. I love to eat.
Ironically, she missed the entire 30-minute BrickWorld hype and then joined right back in on the food.
Yeah. So what happened, Nicole? Mark had things to do, had dinner to get to. Sean super tired. Ben also had to leave he had some mock building to do. But then Tyler offered to hop on and do another 30. I think we've done another.
Put me in, coach.
Put me in, coach. I think we've done another 35 at this point, or 45. We did continue the BrickWorld hype, but for the last we've started to derail. But we're past the 3-hour mark, so this is kind of when we talk about whatever. Nicole, you may be featured because the Girth Gang is asking if we will ever release an ACOB card set. So obviously, all the characters throughout the years of ACOB will definitely be included. So Nicole, be on the lookout. There might be
we got to ask her for her likeness rights or whatever, right? So she doesn't.
Oh yeah.
Do ACOB.
I'm sure she's would be hyped to be a rare holographic card, dude. I mean, look at this, beautiful trainer card.
Nicole on that card instead of Erica.
Nicole, bro. Nicole's invitation instead of Erica's invitation, bro. Oh, Nicole said she had to get an Uncrustable, bro. Uncrustables are amazing, bro. Dude, I'll tell you what, Nicole. You put some butter in a pan and fry up an Uncrustable as if you're making a grilled cheese. Amazing. It turns it into like a crispy Hot Pocket. It's incredible.
Yo, Brian, just to close off Taco Bell, I'll say my side.
Oh yeah, because Maddie super chatted. Yeah, so you gotta say your order.
So look, I'll be honest. I've been, look, if you want to ask me 10 years ago, I was just doing Dorito tacos. Chicken quesadilla and Dorito tacos. But ever since 2020, that I've kind of really paid attention to kind of what they're doing, the new stuff every month or every other month. I've been a little bit more my go-to. And dude, in most months, they got a solid box, bro. They got a solid $7 box, and it's I mostly just do that. That's kind of if I want to say my go-to, I just do one of their $5 to $7 boxes. You know what I mean? That has the new thing in it. It has a chalupa. It's got a little soft shell. It's got some chips and cheese, or it's got some cinnamon twist. But I'll say, I think I've said this before, but again, my number one thing of all time. But the thing is, dude, even when they revamped their $1 and $2 menu, and $3 a couple months ago, or when have the double stack and all that.
Yeah.
That's a crazy little. You can get
dude, I love the double
stacker.
Stacks.
You can get one stacker, 2 double stacks, and then a spicy potato, dude, for $5, and it's and even the beefy melt burrito, the old so when it was $2 each, dude, that was a hell of a good burrito for $2.
Yeah, bro. Dude, that double stack taco. So in the past, we're talking about former Taco Bell promotional items. Dude, there was a point where this was back when they were $1. Oh, I hate even saying that now, bro, because it makes me sick. But this was back when they were $1, and they had double stacked tacos. And bro, there was a regular nacho cheese one. There was a sweet and spicy one, and then there was a ranch one, bro. And they were, dude, Tyler, I remember telling you about these because I brought up a picture of them one time. We were talking about food real late.
Yeah.
Those were amazing. But what I loved about them, because dude, what is worse than ordering hard shell tacos in a drive-through somewhere and they're all broken?
Oh no, yeah, 100%, yeah. Well, dude, especially if you're going for eating in the car.
Yeah,
terrible.
Dude, and what's the best solution to if you still want a crunchy taco? Wrap that thing in a soft shell, dude. Yeah. I think that
they put cheese, right? The double stack has nacho cheese connecting them, right?
It's got cheese in between the hard shell taco and the soft shell taco, and I think that is such a great way to eat a taco.
And they're $2, right?
$2, but dude,
dude, if you think about it, man, regular tacos there are damn near $1.79.
$1.79, exactly, so bro.
Yeah, so why not get that? You're getting 21 cents for some security.
Yeah,
an extra
and
extra shell and security. Yeah,
makes it more filling, makes it easier to eat. But dude, there's times when my order, if I don't feel getting like a meal and I just want tacos, bro, I'll get 3 or 4 of those double stacks, add a drink, and I'm out of there for like $9. You know what I mean? So
sadly, man, modern day Taco Bell prices, Doritos Locos are out of the budget.
Yeah, they are.
I remember the day that you can get 4 Doritos Locos and a drink. You'd be out $7. Understandable. Yeah. But now it's like, dude, they're like $3.50 each.
Bro, even McDonald's,
you gotta grab a drink, or $20 out for 4 Doritos Locos. And just ain't worth it.
You can't get out of McDonald's for like less than $10 nowadays.
Well, I'll tell you this much,
unless you're only getting a McChicken and some fries and a water.
I'll tell you this much, dude. McDonald's, man. I think I've told you guys this before. I would only do McChickens there, but no. As of like 4 months ago, I am the 2 fast food spots that like I'm officially done with. Like
Burger King and
further notice. McDonald's and Chick-fil-A.
You're done with Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A, last time I had it was like November, and I don't plan on going back. Like I
just don't go to that location.
No, but just the food itself. I overdid it. Then the final chicken sandwich I had before I quit had like 2 hairs on it. It's just the whole entire dude. And you want the nail in the coffin, dude, because November, I naturally at that point I was like, all right, I'm gonna take a month or 2 off. I'll come back. I wasn't fully out of Chick-fil-A, but I'm like, all right. The nail in the coffin, dude, when they changed their chicken to the antibiotic or the non-antibiotic kind, like 3 months ago, that's like the nail in the coffin. I'm like, all right, I've got to dip out now. You know what I'm saying? Like it makes sense. I didn't really want to go back there to begin with, but them changing their chicken, bro, I'm done. I'm not gonna say I'm never gonna go through there and grab a Sunjoy, a large Sunjoy light ice.
Have you ever had their mac and cheese? It's amazing.
I know, but am I really going there to spend $5 on a side of mac and cheese?
It ain't $5. It ain't $5. You can upgrade your fries to mac and cheese for like 80 cents, bro.
I know, but just the mac and cheese separate. It's at least $4 separate. I'm never getting chicken there again. I can tell you that.
They have a small mac and cheese, a medium, and a large, bro. See, it's different for me, Tyler, because I live in a small city that does not have a Chick-fil-A. So Chick-fil-A is like one of those spots where, like, if we're doing like a quick run up to Columbus, like, you know what I mean, hit the Lego store, do some shopping. Chick-fil-A is just such an easy grab on the way home type shit to do. Like, we'll just get a box of like 30-40 nuggets and like 2-3 sides of mac and cheese and just share it all with the fam. Like,
you see that new Wendy's bucket, 50 nuggets for $15?
I've seen that, bro.
You get a whole bucket. Bro, you want to know another thing, man? Dude, I don't know how long they've had this, man, but the Chili's triple dipper. It comes with like 2 sliders. You can mix match, but it's like 2 sliders, like 4 chicken strips, and then like mozzarella sticks or like egg rolls or whatever. But it's like that's like $14.99. I'm like, great deal. Another underrated place, man. Oh, go ahead. I was saying, Nicole has a great point here. Panera is the worst offender for price and quality. 100%. Bro, you want a side of mac and cheese there? It's like $7. Yeah. Dude, yeah.
It's great. Dude. It's great mac and cheese, though, but it's so expensive.
No, it's good. They got the shells, right? They have the white cheddar shells, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But yeah, every other sandwich I've had, even their bread, like, bro, they're literally called Panera bread, and their bread is not that good.
Hey, I'll be lying if I said, dude, some bagels in the morning from Panera don't hit, dude. I mean, chocolate chip bagels, cinnamon bagels.
Maddie, no.
I'm with Maddie.
Chick-fil-A has more than one sauce.
If you go to Cane's, you grab some Heinz ketchup from Cane's, right?
Ketchup.
Hey, get a packet of ketchup from Cane's, man, to change it up.
Hey, guess what? I'm not 5. I'm not dipping my chicken tenders in ketchup. Dude, trust me, Maddie. I freaking love you, bro, but like Chick-fil-A is on every facet better than Cane's. Cane's is bland, and they have one sauce that literally, dude, Cane's sauce carries their franchise, carries it. If they didn't have Cane's sauce, bro, if they literally just had basic ass honey mustard and barbecue, they wouldn't be fucking half of what they are.
Brent, how much do you think their revenue would drop by if in 2025 they said no cane sauce at our stores anymore?
50%.
And everyone in the chat too, what do you guys think? If in 2025 bro, they got rid of cane sauce and all you got there was ketchup, what would the revenue drop by?
It would drop significantly.
Dude, we got the hollow the hollow Charizard in the chat. You see him? We got the base set Charizard in the chat. You see him?
I'm about to scroll down to that comment. I missed the comment that I had earlier. Oh yeah, right here. Tiger Builds. I feel this 100%, bro. I quit at McDonald's when they raised the $1 pop prices. Bro, it's so dumb. It's like, you are McDonald's. You can afford to give people large Cokes for a fucking $1. Yeah. And that was such a good thing that you could count on, because if you're going to McDonald's and you have like $5, you can get a $3 bundle with your McChicken and your fry. get a $1 pop, and you're out of there for $4.70 some cents after tax.
Well, Brent, speaking
Can't
of
do
that,
that
man,
anymore,
dude. I remember this like it was yesterday, and literally it was 4 years ago, dude. It's only like, all right, when I worked at Target, okay, because the thing is, like, where the Target was, closed at 10. I usually stay till 10:30, so like I would be out and about after 10:30, and my direction to where I had to go home, like the home I was, like my mom's house at the time was like kind of just in the middle, not nowhere, but like all the places closed at 9 or 10. You get what I'm saying? Like there was no midnighters, where I live, so I had to stop at the McDonald's on the way home. And Brent, dude, the days that I was able to get 2 McChickens, a large sweet tea, a large fry, and then just for good measure, man, 3 chocolate chip cookies on top for $1. All that for $5 plus 35 cents tax, $5.35, dude. And I would have food for the night.
Hell yeah, bro. I miss those days.
Dude, now again, $2 for the drink, $4 for the fry, $3 for the McChickens.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous, bro.
We had it good growing up, but dude, shout out to Max from West Coast Bricks. We were just talking shit about you earlier, and here you are. Good to see you in the chat, bro. Yeah, we pretty much wrapped up most. Nicole said 75% without cane sauce. Facts, Nicole.
Yeah,
Facts, bro.
I would agree with that.
Cane sauce carries their franchise. Carries it. Maddie said you don't need more than one sauce when you have cane sauce. Yeah, but guess what? Here's another thing about canes. Oh, you want more cane sauce? Yeah, that'll be another 50 cents. You go in Chick-fil-A? Yeah, can I have 6 Chick-fil-A sauces, a Polynesian, and a buffalo? You know what they do? You know what they do, Tyler? Here you go. Here you go.
Oh my gosh. Hey, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Yeah, bro. Trust me, dude. I have had the Chick-fil-A versus Cane's argument forever, and it's because my small town has a damn Cane's, and we don't have a Popeyes or Chick-fil-A, bro.
Really, your town has Cane's over the other two? That's bananas.
Yep.
How about a KFC? You got a KFC near you?
One. It's trash.
Yeah, bro. KFC, man. Back in the day, man, I remember vividly
they've fallen off. At least the location around me,
bro. Chicken. I would get 2 chicken littles and some potato wedges. That was a good meal back then. But dude, now I have KFC maybe once a year, for the past 5, 6, and it's never hit, dude. It's garbage every time.
Yeah, dude, it sucks, dude. Even Chipotle, like last couple times I got in Chipotle, bro, so underwhelming.
Hey, Brent, that's so funny you bring that up, dude. Because me personally, and anyone in the chat, there's 7 of you guys. There's one of you guys have got to know what I'm talking about. I bring this up to people in other groups I'm in. Why does no one know what the hell this place is? There's like 100 locations in the U.S. Bubba Coos Burritos. Have you guys ever heard of that? Bubba Coos.
Nope.
Okay, so it's just like Chipotle, Qdoba, Moe's. It's the same concept. They got some other stuff there, but like it's just real good. Dude, on TikTok, man, the guy in Mount Juliet, Tennessee, he has like the POV camera on making all the orders. And dude, after watching like for a week straight, every time they popped up, I had to look up where's the closest one, and I got one like 20 minutes away. So I went there, man. So Bubba Coos Burritos is like my number one like Mexican place like that. But also I tried Qdoba, dude.
Qdoba fucks.
Qdoba, dude, fucks. Insanity, man. Dude,
their queso is actually good. Chipotle's queso is trash.
Yeah, I know, dude. They throw the queso and guac on there for free. I mean, I think like in general, their chickens, I think the bowl is like 50 cents more. So like it kind of works. But like, dude, I mean, guac at Chipotle is like $2.75 to put a little scoop on your damn bowl.
Dude.
But I will say tonight though, my dad wanted Chipotle like out of nowhere. He usually doesn't he didn't even know what Chipotle was till 2 years ago. And ever since I told him what it was, like he likes it, you know what I mean? But like tonight he randomly said, "Hey, I'll buy Chipotle. You want to go get it?" And of course you guys have probably all seen like the controversy, on online, like all the portions, all that shit going on. And I got to be honest, the 2 bowls we got tonight, man, were damn good and fresh.
Just got the other camera chilling. So yeah, that's the thing about Chipotle, bro.
I can't believe so. Just real quick, no one in this chat knows what Bubba Coos Burritos is. I don't believe you guys. I have asked. I've brought it up, dude. Like between all the chats, everything I've talked about, there's probably a 200-person pool, dude, and not a single damn person knows. That's bananas. All right, Brent, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Tyler Biltz coming in with a comment. Wants to know Tyler's thoughts on Popeyes.
I'll tell you this much, dude. The fact that they only started giving chicken sandwiches out back in like 2018. Can you guys believe that? First off, that they didn't even offer a chicken sandwich till 2018.
Yeah.
So that was my first time ever having Popeyes in 2018. We were driving past it. We tried it. It was good then. But I'll tell you this much, dude. The Popeyes near me, just one of those locations that's just utterly
doesn't hit.
Just garbage.
Yeah.
Just
well, I think that's the bottom.
It's like just ridiculous.
That's the bottom line with a lot of fast food places is like you got to have a good location sometimes, and that's even the fact with like I love In-N-Out, Shout out to all my West Coasters. Like I love In-N-Out, but out of the 15 times I've had In-N-Out, 2 of the experiences. Not that great. It depends, bro. It's fast food. There's so many variables. Also, Sean coming through said he said Mick Hack, get the app, boys. I do have the app. I got me a free McChicken today. So the McDonald's app does help save costs on some McDonald's here and then.
Yo, I've got to get over my phobia of feeling like I'm being like a cheapskate with an app. I gotta just get over that phobia, dude.
Yeah,
and just save the money. I
know.
Here's
the thing, bro. If you use a lot of these places, bro, if you use the app, dude, you can still go through the drive-through. You place your order, and when you pull up, they literally ask like, "Hi, welcome to blah blah blah."
I've got a fear of that, man.
Nah, like, dude, it's easier. It's so easier and faster and everything, bro. You get a better deal and shit. Who makes the best burger? In-N-Out. If we're talking about fast food,
Culver's.
Bojangles does fuck. I
never had it.
See, when you said I'm about to name a place you probably don't know, that was so Bojangles is a little more down south. Like when we drove to Miami earlier in the year, saw Bojangles everywhere. Almost stopped at one. Ended up not.
What about Del Taco, man? I've heard a lot about it. Anyone have any thoughts on Del Taco?
We got one like 20 miles north of where I live. It's already being like taken over by something else because everybody hated it. and it was right next to a Taco Bell, bro. And
what a terrible location. What a stupid location. Look at all these rich fellas in the chat saying Five Guys.
Bro, Five Guys, that's a $17 burger meal right there. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Carl's Jr. does fuck. Like Carl's Jr. is pretty good too.
What about Sonic, man? Any opinions on Sonic?
I got Sonic again, like 20 minutes up the highway. That's all I'll give about Sonic. It's okay. I feel like Sonic is just overhyped because it's something different. Yeah, Nicole saying Five Guys. Hey, listen, Five Guys is good whenever I want to spend $17 on a fast food burger meal, which I will say Five Guys is definitely higher quality than like your typical fast food burger. But yeah, see, Five Guys expensive though. Culver's, we get see some love for Culver's. Culver's really good.
Oh yeah, Culver's, man, yeah.
Five Guys burger is tough to beat. It is tough to beat. Sean. Well, Five Guys in my mouth. Someone said Five Guys track. Shake Shack is solid too.
Sean, look at his comment. You know the place is expensive when you got to opt to get a friggin' water, man, to keep that bill under 20.
Mm-hmm.
You know that, dude. Look, there's no reason. I get if you want to try to be healthy, sure, you grab your water cup. But if you have to go there on the thought process of, bro, if I get a small fountain, dude, I'll be over 20, then you know the place is too much.
Nicole, Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
Get a water and get Five Guys. Yeah, see, we're making everybody hungry, and I think I'm getting kind of hungry too. So, guys, we probably are going to wrap this up in a few minutes. I do got to work in the morning, but hey, you guys got an extra hour out of us because Tyler came through and said, let's go another 30. You guys already did
Here, Brent, how about this? Pull up. This is truthful, Brent. All right, do it for the culture, man. Pull up a random number generator on your computer.
Oh my God!
And hold on, and go from 10 minutes to 30, 10 to 30, whatever number it lands on is the length we got to go to continue. And then the second it hits the number, we're out of here. So if it gets 11, you're lucky. If it gets 30, everyone in the chat's happy.
Okay. 1 to 10 max, and then generate. Hold on, let me share.
No, 10 to 30. Can you change the numbers to 10 to 30? 10 minutes minimum, 30 minutes max.
Yeah.
But hey, you got to throw it on the live, dude, because hey, everyone in the chat knows Brent's gonna say they landed on 10 somehow. See, R2 says very good idea.
All right, here we go. I can already hear Sean though. It's like we've derailed. We've
Sean, I mean, we're at midnight here. Of course we've derailed.
Sean did say talk about BrickWorld for at least 10, 15, and then talk about whatever. And I think he did say food. All right, here we go, guys.
We still got 76 solid mother effers in here, bro. Just chilling. That's incredible.
All right, here we go, guys. Generate 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Come on, give me Yes! Okay. So I'll take it. Oh, dude. Oh my God, that's perfect. We end right at 4 then. Look, dude, Brent, it was meant to be.
No way. Okay,
dude,
we end at 4.
Meant to be, man. We literally close it at 40000.
Okay, here I'm gonna generate another one here. If we get, I'm gonna do 1 to 20.
Oh, look at this guy.
No. This isn't for time. This is just to see if I do something. If we get an even number, I open some Pokemon packs.
Oh no! Get an odd number. Come on, dude. Come on, get an odd number, please.
I mean, we don't have to do it. I won't torture you.
At the very end, if you get an even number, do one to close it off. Then
1 pack. 1 pack magic.
Well, I mean, hey, after 26 minutes, you can do as many as you want. Because I mean, you can stay on there for another 26 after this 26.
No, I'm not.
And do just
that.
Pokemon.
We are capping it for sure. I don't know. What do you guys think in the chat?
If only it was a Lego Star Wars card.
We got no. We got a let's go. What do you guys think in the chat? Arby's, says Brad. Arby's is kind of good. Depends on the location. What do you guys think?
That's what I think.
Tyler says no. Max says Ninjago over Pokemon. That's a little crazy. Nicole just says Glizzies.
Yo, Maddie, dude, look at that throwback. The BK Rodeo Burger.
It's solid, bro. Yeah, my mom always got them.
Hey, does anyone remember when BK had tacos for a little bit?
Those were trash.
Oh, they were. Believe me, they were terrible. It tasted like an oven, like taquito, like a really bad oven taquito.
Shout out to Dan Flower, member for 9 months, bro. Shout out to Dan. Damn. Dan, we're gonna give you a little something for that. I'm gonna go ahead and just pick for you, but we will give you a little G-dub for that. Well, what should we go with? Tyler, Anakin or Droidica? GWP? Let's go GWP. Oh.
It's May the 4th. I want those Star Wars sets. I want more sets than Django has fed. Oh, please put a GWP deep inside of me. Oh, please put a GWP
deep inside of me. All right.
And Lego has said you guys almost got to change it to June 4th instead of May 4th. Right. Oh, what did Nicole just say? The big chat
says, "Do you remember when KFC had the chicken sandwich, but the bread wasn't bread? It was chicken." Oh yeah, it was a chicken sandwich between 2 other chickens. Yeah, I remember that.
I must be too young to remember that.
It wasn't good. You didn't miss much. It was a pretty wild menu idea. Okay, I've had this generator up for a while. Okay, if we get what are we saying, Tyler? Even number.
Even Pokemon? Number. You open 1 pack to close it off.
1 pack. All right. Even number. Even number 1 pack. Even number 1 pack. All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Good.
9. It's not meant to be. All right. All right, Tyler, what are we doing for these last 22 minutes?
Everyone in the chat, throw the next 20 minutes of conversation. Throw some topics.
The double down sandwich, that's what it was called. Okay, Tyler, did you play Zelda growing up? Are you excited for that at all? What do you think?
No, I never played it. Like I said, truly the only thing, honestly, the only thing I still know, is just the character's name is Link, and I guess now I know that the tree is a Deku tree. Like, that's all I know.
So am I crazy for thinking it seems a little overpriced for 300?
Yeah, I think just factually the set seems very
small for $300.
It's just I don't know, man. It's just like there's also a part of me that just I have zero interest, so it's also probably part of it why it seems overpriced. Like I think if it was like 200, it probably would have triggered something in my head where it's like, all right, reasonably priced. I'm still not gonna pick it up, but like at least the price is decent. But no, 300. I mean, I'm never gonna look at it.
Yeah, I don't know. I might get it because I do like Zelda a little, but that's gonna be I'll buy it in 2 or 3 years when it's almost on its way out or whatever.
Hey, hard or soft pretzels, Brent?
I was about to bring that up. So here's the thing. I love snacking on some Dots pretzels, like the regular hard pretzels. I love snacking on them, but I'll tell you what.
A pretzel at a baseball game?
Bro,
a soft pretzel at a baseball game?
Nah, dude. I'm talking about you go into like a nice pub, like a nice bar food place, and you get the soft pretzels with the beer cheese, bro. Oh.
I don't think I've ever had a pretzel with beer cheese. Might have to try that. Do you think Miller's would have that?
Applebee's, bro. Like, they have a good one.
Really?
Like, yeah, bro. Oh, my God. I mean, they give you a little mustard, too. A little honey mustard. But, like, the beer cheese is, like, what you actually want. So, I don't know. I can't choose between hard or soft because I like snacking on, like, regular rolled gold or whatever. But I also love a soft pretzel at maybe a baseball game or some pub pretzels with some beer cheese, bro. Ooh.
If I had to pick one to go forever, I would go soft.
I think me too, because I just love a salty, soft pretzel dipped in some cheese.
Yeah. And real quick to Maddie, yes, I have tried the Curter Burger. It was fantastic. I wish it was a regular thing on their menu.
Are you talking Culver's?
Yeah. Where they put the big cheese curd patty, mozzarella stick patty.
Oh, okay.
On the burger.
See, I will say this, like, my dad hyped up Culver's a lot. And I had it for the first time and it was okay. Had it a second time, it was a little bit better. But one thing that was amazing both times, their cheese sauce. You just dip those fries in that cheese sauce, bro. They got a great cheese sauce, bro. In my opinion, that's one of my favorite sides. I mean, if we're talking food, I mean, like, what's your ideal dipping sauce for fries?
For
a fry?
I mean,
it can be ketchup, or it can be ranch, or it can be, for me, bro, a good cheese sauce. Nice crispy fries and a cheese sauce, bro. That's my favorite way to eat fries.
Well, see, now here's where it gets a little tough because I think, all right, anytime I'm out, restaurant, it's cheese. But at home, I'll just do a little ketchup on the plate, like no problem. So it's like,
I mean, you can't beat ketchup.
Well, but at home is also like I don't got cheese sauce. You know what I mean? It's like I don't have cheese sauce in the fridge. So
dude,
I would go ketchup
pretzel bites. Dude, yeah. Go to Red Robin on their appetizer menu. They have pretzel bites and it comes with like a beer cheese. Fire, bro. Yeah, see, Brad knows about the beer cheese. Favorite battle in Star Wars? Oh, I think the beginning space battle in Episode 3 for me. If I just had to pick one.
Landing at Point Rain in the Clone Wars.
What about movies though? Pick it from.
I still think the Geonosis outside battle. I mean, the more I rewatch that, like, dude, just knowing.
I mean, what about the last 30 minutes of Rogue One, bro?
Okay, space battle, yes. I mean, but the thing is,
Scarif is a ground battle too.
Yeah, but
soldiers on the ground.
I still think look because I put the Rogue One thing second because I think when I rewatched recently Attack of the Clones, dude, and even the clips and just the more like modern day me watching the Geonosis battle, from the movie, there's just so much aura around the fact of like, dude, that is the first battle of the Clone War. Like just seeing, dude, like, dude, the gunships land and all the random Jedi. I mean, sure, you got like Kit Fisto, mate, but like, dude, you just see like 5 random Jedi for the first time ever, bro. Just leading the battle into droids.
Trust me,
they're gonna die, but like, it's just so cool. It's just like
I was in the theater. That blew my like 8-year-old mind, bro.
Yeah.
Max has a good
sound design, dude. When the Hellfire droid shot the missile and it hit the AT-ATE, dude,
satisfying. Oh yeah,
one of the craziest things ever.
So while we're talking about on the subject of fries, Max brings in a great one right here: curly versus waffle versus regular.
Regular as in what? As in steak, thin?
No, we're not talking about like a McDonald's shaped fry.
Okay, so like a thin fry, like a shoestring.
No, shoestring is even smaller than McDonald's.
I guess so.
Like
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Steak and Shake has these little fucking toothpick fries. Sure.
Oh my god.
It's like fine if you want that. It's okay, but no. So let's say curly, waffle, regular. Dude, I'll tell you what. Curly at the bottom of my list, bro. I don't really fuck with curly fries.
Wow.
I don't really fuck with them, bro. I would much rather have. I'd rather have crinkle than curly. But
would you put steak over curly?
Bro, steak fries are at the bottom of my list. You might as well have potato wedges at that point.
What do you put tater tots above curly?
Oh yeah, tater tots on a fry though.
Hey, everyone in the chat, what do you guys think? Are tater tots a type of fry?
No, hell no. Oh my god.
Hey.
If anybody agrees with that, that's wild.
No, dude. Come on, someone got to agree, man.
On. No, nobody in the chat.
Yes, it is, man. A tater tot is a type of fry.
Fuck no, it's not. I better not see anybody in the chat agree with that.
Dude, then explain to me how the hell is a potato wedge a fry?
A potato wedge is not a fry.
Yes, it is, bro.
A potato wedge is a wedge of a potato, bro.
Dude, potato wedge and tater tots are both fries.
Nobody is agreeing with you.
Oh, dude, WTF says for sure.
He said for sure, but we don't know what to. He could be agreeing with
even,
me.
Dude, yes, fried potato. It's fried potato. Fried. Yeah, so it's a fry, right?
It's not a French fry, bro.
Maddie even says tots are a fry.
Maddie, come on, bro. I want a poll on your Instagram, Tyler, where there's going to be like 300 people answering, and I want you to.
I mean, there's like 3,000. That's a big pool, dude. I mean, we get a really big. We
Give
get a really
3,000 people if they think a tater tot is a fry, bro.
I'll post it when we get off this, man. I'll post it on my Instagram story. So everyone here, if you guys want to give your true opinion and help the vote and help the true answer come out, the tots are fries, go ahead and vote on my poll later.
Jake says they're kind of a fry. True Squadron says tots are not fries. Jake says I could be talked into it being a fry. Okay. Well, then what's a mashed potato? Is that a French fry because it's a fucking potato?
Wasn't fried. Mashed potatoes aren't fried.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. A chip, a potato chip was fried at one point to make it like that.
They're chips in the UK.
Oh, yeah. People in the UK also pronounce pizza. I don't want to hear it. Shout out to all the people in the UK. Obviously, they're all on Replay Gang watching us right now. Shout out to you guys, but I don't know why your French fries are chips. If here's this, if the UK calls their fries, or probably most people in Europe, whatever, if y'all are calling French fries chips, then what do you call a bag of Lay's chips? What? How does it differ?
That's a good question. Everyone in Europe answer that. I'm curious. Yeah.
Oh no, I already know. It just got to me. They call them crisps.
Oh, yep.
Crisps. Fuck. Anyways, pick one of these three before I move on though. Curly, waffle, regular. Which one are you going with, Tyler? I'm going waffle. I love waffle fries, bro. You get a good waffle fry, bro? Come on.
Yeah, I know, but the thing is, look, okay, Brent, here's the biggest thing, man. All right. Crinkle cut.
Crinkle's not a part of no curly, waffle, or regular.
Oh well, true. Yeah. Okay. Then out of these three, waffle. But hear me out on this, dude. Waffle's a scary one, though.
All right, because if it's not good, it can be soggy.
I'm aware of that. Yeah. Because, Brent, because think about this for a second, man. Waffle fries have the most likeliness to get a bad waffle. Have more bad waffle fries in there than good ones.
That's
compared
true.
To like say a crinkle. A crinkle is pretty much guaranteed all good crinkles. You know, whether it's a little mushy, whether it's big, small, you get a crispy crinkle. But like if you get an edge of a waffle, dude, where it's literally just a bowl of potato that you scoop the sauce with, ooh, too much. You know what I mean?
I feel that. I will say this though, crinkle cut's not always guaranteed to be crispy, especially if you go somewhere like Cane's where they fucking lock everything up in a styrofoam box and it all just gets everything is dude. It's crazy. Like if you go to Cane's, if you want anything crispy, you literally have to say, "Can I get my chicken crispy, my fries crispy, and my toast buttered on both sides?"
I mean, look, Brent, I'll give you that one. I agree. I don't think I've ever had a crispy fry at Cane's. Never in my life.
Limp
Even when you're there,
shit.
even if you sit down in the place, I don't think I've never had a crispy fry.
You have to tell them. You have to tell them, like, can I have crispy fries, crispy chicken, and my toast buttered on both sides? Like, you have to order it like that. But you shouldn't. You shouldn't have to be like, can I have my chicken crispy, my fries crispy, my toast buttered on both sides? Like, you shouldn't have to say that.
See, Dan brought up a good point, man. I mean, yeah, waffle fries are the best vessel for sauces, but it's like, is that what you want a fry to be? Like, I mean, is the goal of your fry to put as much sauce in your mouth, or is the goal to get the best tasting fry in your mouth? So that's why I feel like waffle fries are like the biggest.
See, I'm not even thinking sauce when I'm thinking of what's the best fry, because the best fry should be able to be good on its own.
I agree.
That's my thing.
All you need, a little salt on there, dude. A nice crispy fry, a little salt. All you need.
See, Maddie's a curly guy. I could see Maddie being a curly guy though. Maddie seems like the type of guy that'll fuck up some curly fries. And listen, there's nothing wrong with curly fries. But
I'll tell you this much: if it means anything, it's the only thing I'll ever buy at Arby's.
Yo, Fritz is like, we're still going. Hey, listen, bro. Mark had to leave. Ben had to leave. Sean had to leave. And Sean was like, Tyler, if you want to come in and do a little extra half hour, and of course, this extra half hour is turning into an hour and 15 minutes.
All right, look, everyone. I said it was halftime. I'm trying to make this go double. Believe me, guys. I'm trying. We're almost there.
Technically, it is going double because we're going for 10 more minutes. So.
No, but it's not perfect because, I mean, you guys, the OG part of this was going for like 2.25, and we're only here for an hour 45. So we're close, dude. I mean, if you hung out for another 15 after, I truly would have came in at halftime.
Nah, we're ending it at.
Well, so Brent, so we can confirm there's no way for me to physically end the stream off of YouTube if you leave.
I don't think so. If I leave,
Damn.
I mean, we can try.
Well, I mean, it will let me leave, but then it'll still be. I mean, it'll still be live streaming all night. But I'll just leave when I leave, and then just whoever wakes up first, just end it. It'll be 4 hours of nothing. But just put it in the comments.
If I leave, I think it ends because
fully ends.
Mm-hmm. Because I remember vividly, Nicole, if you're still here, she'll remember this. It was me and Nicole and Max, but Sean was at a Colorado Rockies game, having a few beverages on a business trip. And so obviously he pops on the stream and like, well, I don't know, because he clicked the end stream button instead of leaving. So truthfully, I mean, when we get to the 4 hour mark, I'll leave and we'll see if it ends the stream, I guess.
Yo, Maddie says when he dips that Cane's fry in the sauce, it gets a little stiff and turns hard. God.
Oh my God.
I don't even think that's right, Maddie.
Hold on.
Yo, and real quick, Brent, just so we don't forget it, Dan did send a super chat.
Oh, shit.
I didn't want to break up fry talk because this kind of involves me, but I do want
Tyler Trencher streams topic go. I can't see what that emoji says.
It says OBJ on my end. What does that mean?
Huh. I have no idea. But anyways, Dan.
I'll be before the Saturday before BrickWorld. I'll have a video on my channel, and then after BrickWorld, I'm back to it.
So, Dan, you didn't specify a super chat video, so I'll do. What is this? I'll just do whatever this is.
Hey, honey, can you run to Target for me?
Can I? Be right back.
Yeah, we haven't heard this one in a while.
Box of boys. Box of boys. Box of boys. Box
Bro,
of
this
boys.
isn't even a WP song.
Ever try to come and get me? It's all good. I got a box of boys with me. Let's roll. Box of boys. Box of boys. Box of boys. Box of boys. And if the separatists
come and get me, just know that I got a box of boys.
That was really, I gotta be honest, that was good to hear for a change. We haven't heard that in 2 months.
I know, man. That was the hype song for the set.
Oh yeah.
Who knows? I don't know if that's if that song will get turned into a full song, but who knows? Anyways, all right. Let's see. We got a little over 6.5 minutes left.
Hey, bro, stop looking at that timer, man. Just let the conversation flow until.
Bro,
until
I gotta
you fall
work
asleep.
in the morning. I have to work in the morning, bro.
So is it 102 for you?
Yeah.
And when do you work?
I gotta open the bar at 10 o'clock in the morning.
Bro, who needs 9 hours of sleep?
Tyler, I have kids, bro. My son is up at fucking 7 every single morning.
Yo, hey, Brent, I was going to ask you this really quickly. Do you go through Indianapolis at all? I mean, you come up through Lafayette.
I go straight through Indianapolis. Mm-hmm. I go from like central/southern Ohio. I go over straight through like Dayton, and then straight over through Indianapolis. Once I get to Indianapolis, then I go straight up through Lafayette and then up into.
Do you go anywhere near Columbus, Indiana? It's like 20 minutes south of Indianapolis.
No, I go like if Indianapolis is here, I go like straight across, hit Indianapolis, and then go straight up. So
you L it. Oh, so you come over, then you L straight up. Okay, so
I go west into I head west into Indianapolis, and then from there I'm north all the way to Chicago.
I guess I'll put this in the thing. Any of the 74 people here, do any of you guys travel through Columbus, Indiana to get up to BrickWorld?
What's in Columbus, Indiana?
There's a brewery, man, that I like it a lot. I mean, I could technically go myself, but like it is 3 hours each way.
Dude, I'll tell you what. I went to it wasn't a brewery, but it was a place called Burger Bar, and it was in Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Yeah.
Fire, bro.
My brother's out there, so I'll have to.
Dude, tell him about Burger Bar. It's like right downtown. But dude, like, so I went there. Me and my dad, we went to see A New Hope in concert with a full orchestra playing the music, and that's where we got food before. Like, we just like saw it on the map or whatever, and I was like, hey, there's a place called Burger Bar, and so we got beers and burgers and fries. And it was solid, man. It was really good. It was popping too. See, you know, when you go to a place like Fort Wayne, that's like not really that big of a city or whatever. I mean, it's like whatever, but like if you go to a place that isn't like, you know, a super big city, if you go to a place that's like kind of a regular size city, especially if downtown isn't that busy, but you go in somewhere to eat and it's packed, bro, that's when you know it's about to be fun.
Bro, downtown Fort Wayne is literally just. It's downtown.
Small. It's small, bro.
I mean, it's small, but like, I mean, even then, I mean, it's literally just like office buildings. Like, I mean, there's literally it's almost like it's dead down there. Like, there's nothing, dude.
There's literally nothing to do down there. The only reason why I went there was to see Star Wars.
Yeah.
Definitely the only reason why I went there. Yeah, no, man. All this food talk's got me really, really excited for Chicago food, bro. Portillo's, Moretti's. We gotta go back to Sean's uncle's place, Moretti's, Miller's Ale House, bro. Dude, we are 100%. I think Lover said it in the stream, or I said it in chat, but sorry, I was reading some comments. Anyways, I think Lover mentioned like, oh, Miller's Ale House was so awesome. and I think I commented back. I'm like, dude, we're definitely 100,000,000%. I don't know what night it's gonna be, but I know Miller's stays open till like 2, 3 in the morning. We're definitely doing like a little midnight Miller's run for sure. I don't know which night it's going to be. It's probably going to be one of those nights where we're busy doing shit all day, maybe like a Thursday or Friday. Maybe a little post ACOB Box of Boys release night.
Sure. And everybody
everybody goes to Miller's after because they have like.
And we fill up that entire. You know how they put us in that
the middle room. Yeah, we have like separate room for us. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We'll that might be something we have to call them and do a little call ahead for, like, hey, at midnight we have 20 people coming in. I don't know though, bro. We might want to just kind of do the same thing we did last year and like an unplanned, just like 6, 7, 8 people.
Well, that's one thing.
I kind of liked that.
Everyone will get it at BrickWorld. I mean, this happened, you know, again to all of us last year, me for many years. I mean, it's just the truth of it. You could technically plan out if you sit down right now and put on paper, you know, how you think your full 5 days is going to go. It's not going to go.
It ain't happening like that. No.
You'll realize by Wednesday night that, again, you know, you're talking with these people for an hour longer than you thought. You know, this group is going to do this, so you're going to do it with like. It's just literally. It's so spur of the moment. I mean. Again, none of us would have thought 2 a.m. go get food. It's like, you know, you just don't think about that. But like It just happened to be, there's 8 of us
Spur
left.
of the moment. We looked up places that were open late. Miller's was open till 2 a.m.
Yeah, and there's 20 of us total left in the little group thing. It's like, who's going to bed, who wants to go. 8 of us ended up going type thing. It's like, it just is what it is. I mean, and
100%. Can't wait to go. It was so good. Like, I just remember everything being solid, man. Like, drinks were good, appetizers were good. The food was good.
Ironically, the 2 drinks you had me try were fucking garbage. So hopefully,
bro,
I'll do that
how
again.
am I supposed to know what the fuck you like, bro? Like,
the one thing I don't even. You gave me like some like cinnamon apple cider bullshit, and I'm just like,
you read it on the menu and said you thought it sounded good.
I just need some good taste and stuff, man. And hopefully you get me out of my steak scare too.
Oh, 100%. All right, guys, we're nearing the 4-hour mark here, so we're gonna play some closeout music.
Yeah, we're still 12 minutes away from 4 hours, Brent. Your time must be off. We're only at 3:49:55 right now. We're still like 11 away from 4. Your timer must be off. Everyone in the chat. I mean, am I right?
Tyler's lying. There's no way, bro.
On my end, it only says we just crossed 350 on my end. Anyone else in the chat see that too?
Bro, we're on 4 hours right now.
I see 350:13 on my end.
I don't know, bro. 350:14? There's no way. I've been watching it though.
350:22. I
think Tyler's fucking with me, guys, because when we got 26 minutes, it was 26 minutes from 4.
Tyler's right. Yeah, 350. I believe Tyler's correct.
How are you guys seeing 350? I'm about to go look at it on YouTube.
Connect the bricks, just trolling. But he said no. It's been 350.
Well, by the time we do the outro song and wrap up, we'll be about 4 hours.
Are you good with me, dude? Yeah, whatever it takes to fill up this last 10 minutes.
There's no way, bro. There's no actual way. Because, like, the time is usually always, like, spot on, like, whenever. Like,
it must be something to do with your computer, man. Maybe it's acting up.
No, because I have the time on my phone and I have the time on my computer.
It looks like all your electronics are acting up, man. Must be a glitch over there. The power line above you is going all crazy.
Listen, bro, if I didn't have kids and I didn't have to work tomorrow morning, I'd stream for 3 more hours.
Pull all-nighter. I know your ass used to pull all-nighters when you were 18, man.
Bro, kids, Tyler. Children that wake up early in the morning.
I'll super chat you $4.99 for a Dunkin' Donuts, man, in the morning, man, just to give you a little pickup.
I open the bar at my work tomorrow, and then I work night too. I have a double shift tomorrow, bro. I have to sleep. Like, I have to.
True Squadron said, dude, it must be a solar flare effing with your technology over there, man.
No, bro, they're all siding with you to mess with me. It's been a good run.
Hey, I'll say this much, man. Brent, or again, I know Sean's probably already asleep unless he's.
Nah, he's clocked out.
Yeah. So, what are the chances of a GWP tomorrow? But not a vertical one.
Probable. I don't know. We're doing 2 streams next week, so I don't know.
Hey, dude, 2 streams last week, 2 streams this week, 2 streams next week.
Brad said I have kids to go to bed. I know, bro. Yeah, like after that vertical, bro, everyone's dogging on that vertical. Listen, Sean wanted to experiment, and that's what it was.
Because, again, just so everyone knows in the chat, I mean, the reason why we want to experiment with that is because it's just like on TikTok. You know how you can like scroll stream to stream. So that's how you could probably tell last week. I mean, there was some random people in there, like, you know what I mean, just completely random that just scroll through, type in some weird shit. But like, we just wanted to try to see like truly how far it would kind of push and be like, all right, like maybe out of the extra 100 people that would like randomly see it, if 20 of them stuck, you know what I mean? But it seemed like, I mean, between the shorts and the streams and stuff, I mean, the ACOB channel's it's moving, dude, sub-wise. It's moving.
We moving, baby. And we're going to be moving on up to BrickWorld Chicago in less than 2 mother effing weeks.
So, just so everyone knows, man, BrickWorld hype, if you're still here, man, get on over to BrickWorld. Even if you said you're not going this year, go this year.
Even if you can't afford it, borrow some money and go.
Hey, opening up another line of credit never hurt nobody.
Never. All right, boys. It's been a hell of a freaking run. I had a feeling Tyler would get me to stream for like another hour instead of 30.
But Brent, look, man, you might wake up 30 minutes more tired, but you can't tell me that hour and a half wasn't a damn fun time.
No, it was a great time. It was a great time for sure.
And literally, and again, I want to give a personal shout out. You know, again, we were hanging 75, 80, you know, again, it was dropping, you know, little by little. It's getting late. But, you know, 60 to 85 people just giving a damn about talking about random shit with me and Brent. Like, again, at this time, I mean, that's the biggest thing. It's midnight, 1 for some people. Like,
it kind of turned into like a hybrid, like ACOB / GWP.
Yeah. So, I mean, it was a good, I mean, again, the first half, I was listening in, really fun. You got some info out of it, talking about, you know, Link and everything. And I almost want to say Tetris, but it's Zelda. All right, but talking about Zelda, and then we're closing off here strong. Again, I just feel like, again, no discredit to anyone, man. But everyone in the chat, put it on social media, put it in these chats next week. Anyone that's going to be on the panel next week, we got to get this BrickWorld hype closer to that 100% mark. I'm not going to say I don't feel it, but damn, I feel like we're still a little far away from the 100%, man. Everyone needs to start hyping it up even more. We need to get people crazy about it.
Oh, dude, trust me. It's ramping up for sure. It's ramping up for sure. There's a lot of fun things that are going to be going on. Me and Sean hosting. I don't really even know what that entails. We didn't even talk about that really tonight, so I don't know. We'll see what that entails. But
people
guys,
are roasting me for having a bag over my neck for an hour and a half. I mean, I'm getting straight up serious. I think I literally might do one on the front, one on the back, the entirety of the convention. So not just an hour and a half. I'll be doing it for 150 hours.
So yeah, Kuhan says 4 hours and 4 minutes now. Thank you, Kuhan, for the correct time.
Yeah, it's been 14 minutes since I told you.
Boda said fire show. I appreciate it, man, especially after last week's struggles. That was not fun for me, but we got through it. You know what I mean? Yeah, like I said, you still have it on? All right, boys.
Last thing, Brent, do you think there's any potential? I mean, for any of us, but like, I mean, whether it's on the ACOB channel, like, or I do a stream, like, it wouldn't be anytime soon, but like, do you think there's any potential within the next like year? You know how Cool Trainer Ryan does the his live streams are the not stopping until I pull a Weedle. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Dude, imagine doing a Lego Star Wars card version, not pulling until or not stopping until I pull a gold Anakin or something like that, and just sit there for 4 hours just burning through the pack.
That'd be amazing if we had.
And doing the same thumbnail and everything, dude. Do the same thumbnail.
We could do that.
Sitting there distressed, man. You got the Anakin in your hand. You got a million packs behind you.
We could do that in Chicago, bro.
Man, yeah, if we need to do that, dude. Oh, if Maddie's still here, hit me up or hit Brent up or something. We would want, if you have a lot extra still, we would like to work out
people want to see that.
A little bundle of like cards and stuff. Again, we'll pay 100%. We'll pay, but like we're just looking if you have a lot more on hand that we can get USA seller to us quicker than European eBay buy.
For sure. A lot of fun stuff to come. BrickWorld Chicago coming up soon. The hype is building. The hype is ramping up. Like Tyler said, let's get up to a full 100p, little 100% on that. We'll see. With that being said,
hey, the hype stream next week, man.
It's gonna be wild.
We need to go 5, 6, 7. Dude,
5, 6, 7.
Point, man. Give me the damn login for the channel for a night, and then change the password after.
Sean would just let you be an admin.
Because then it's like, think about it, dude. It's like, I know Sean said that he probably could, on a Friday, probably stay a lot longer. But if it came to it, man, you hit it with, again, just for an example, Sean hits up the first 2.5. Dude, Brent does a 2.5. I do 2, I think we do the whole 7.5 because, I got nothing else better to do. But this honestly is better than half the shit I could be doing, man. I love doing these things.
Bro, I think 100%. Dude, like, we would have brought Tyler in on like a part of every single episode, full member type of thing. But you guys know Tyler, the door is always open for Tyler. So I'm pretty sure Sean would give you because all he has to do is like send you a thing, and then a code is in your email, and then you can become a certified admin of the StreamYard ACOB thing. So a lot of fun stuff to be planned, a lot of fun stuff to happen. But guys, it is time to go. So for Sean the right way, leaving way earlier. Shout out to Mark. Shout out to Ben. And shout out to the second half of the stream. That has basically just been me and Tyler talking about a little BrickWorld, talking about a little bit of food, getting that hype going for BrickWorld Chicago. I'm talking into a mic that doesn't even work because I'm using this, so you probably couldn't hear me. But it's been real fun. And this has been a couple of brickheads. Tune in next week on Thursday for more BrickWorld hype. Peace. We'll let it ride.
Yeah, until 4:10. We got 10 seconds.